Good morning, brothers. Welcome to the road. And here we are, waiting for fuel. Hope everybody slept well. God knows I needed my beauty rest. Emmy, you're the history teacher these days for your youngins. See this truck right here to our left? It says Martel on the side. Who was Charles Martel? Remember that?
He's a politician.
No, he was not. Charles Martel was the guy that stopped the Moors. Um, that was a general of Charlemagne's, and he's probably the reason that we're not all Arabs or Muslims these days. He was the world's first paladin. Apparently, he was a very honorable man as well as he stopped the Moors at the oh, what are those mountains? The Pyrenees. Anyways, I need to fill the vehicle up with fuel. I'll be right back.
Okay, buddy. Hey, you should go work for those guys in front of you. Great pay is just a start. I'm gonna call that number. What's your truck number? One load feeds one child. Fuck, the kid's hungry.
Now we got to wait here till this guy gets out of our way.
You should go work for those guys. It says great pay is just a start.
Well, one load feeds one child.
Yeah, that's a hungry kid, man. What's that number? How's my driving? 1-800 eat shit.
1-800, yes, eat shit.
If I knew your truck number, I'd be calling.
Yeah, got to have our own little secrets.
That's right. I'd call and say, this truck driver is just the best on the road. He was so courteous. He was so courteous letting me in. So you've gone down the road a bit. You're at the Loves now, eh?
Yeah. Well, that guy was really stocking up on his cigarettes. There's a guy walking past. He's got a goatee, plus he has a silver chin ring, and he's eating sunflower seeds. And I watched him when he was spitting out the sunflower seeds. They got stuck in his chin ring. He just kept right on walking.
And away we go.
Well, we're gonna get ourselves a cup of coffee.
Oh, nice. Did you have any breakfast yet, or is a cup of coffee your breakfast?
I had breakfast.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I had a bag of fucking of beef jerky. 9 ounces of beef jerky. Anyways, I'll be back. And away we go.
On the road again.
This guy pulled very far forward, and I'm trying not to take his bumper off. All right, reefer. I picked it up fresh yesterday, and nobody had filled it up for a while. Glad it filled up when I did. She was almost dry.
That wouldn't be good when the trailer starts to warm up.
No, not when it's supposed to be 24 degrees.
Did we ever discover what you were hauling?
Oh, it's various different types of meat that they sell in Mexican stores.
Okay.
You know, some of it's marinated, others are just Mexican style butchers.
All right. Now.
It's going to a company called La Bodega, which runs a chain of small Mexican grocery stores throughout the Southwest.
Nice.
Because the illegal immigrants like a taste of home.
Yeah.
You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding.
No, I know. Yeah. It's the same here.
Which is probably why that guy that was Paul Pelosi's lover went insane, is because he didn't get any butane or butane. If we'd have given him a taste of Canada, he never would have hit Paul Pelosi with a hammer.
That was a weird story.
It's bizarre.
Body cameras never will see the light of day. Like, come on. He let the fucking guy in when the cops were there. It was his fucking lover.
Yeah, it was his lover.
Yeah, I know. But that news needs to be suppressed because it will paint Pelosi in a bad, unfavorable light. It's amazing when you control the media, man, what you can get away with.
Yep. You know, just like she put that poor lady out of business who outed her for going to go and get a get her hair done without a mask on.
Right.
All of a sudden, the beautician's landlord has to renegotiate the rent. It's more than she
Right.
can afford. Oh well, you're out of business. Bye.
Yeah. Corrupt fuckers. And people just fucking keep gobbling it up.
Yep.
It turns out our glorious leader forgot to claim $200,000 on his taxes.
Oh no. What an oversight. How can that happen?
I know, right? Fuck. Imagine if you and I didn't claim $200,000 on our taxes.
Oh fuck.
Be fucking arrested until they figured it out.
We'd be up our ass with a microscope.
Mm-hmm. Be charged, you know, and then have to sort it out.
If it was the IRS, they'd seize assets, and then you'd have to fucking fight to get them back.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. They charge you and seize everything, and you can sort it out later if you've got the money to do so.
Yep. That's exactly what they do.
And by that time, they've probably fucking bankrupted you, so you don't have the money to go after it. Defending yourself isn't cheap.
Nope.
By design. Nine times out of 10 fucking legal cases, it's attrition that wins them, not who's right or wrong. It's who's got the deeper pockets.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Okay, good job. Thanks. I'll go finish off my laundry machine today.
Very good.
But first coffee.
I understand completely.
How'd you sleep last night?
I slept okay.
Yeah.
The place is very well lit. And there's cameras and stuff, so I don't ever have to worry about anybody doing anything in there.
Was your neighbor still laying under his rig this morning when you woke up?
Nope, he fixed her and got on the way last night. Turns out there was two of them.
Oh.
Because after we got done, I offered to hold his light for him, hand him tools. He said, "Oh, don't worry, my partner's in the truck. I'll take care of it."
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm just thinking how many thousands of dollars he just saved by doing that himself. Might be worth my while to go to a fucking mechanic school for these after a few years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you can. If you can fix it
Well,
on the side of the road, sure. You send it in and they'll break more than what you brought it in for.
yeah.
You think one day you're going to own your own truck?
I don't know. I go back and forth. It's pretty cyclical. And a lot of it has to depend on, you know, supply and demand, because sometimes there's not enough trucks, sometimes there's too many trucks. And if you're having to compete against a bunch of guys, your profit margins go down. I think if I could get into it with everything paid off at the beginning, I could make it work. But
Right.
getting into it and being in debt on the rig
Mm.
would be not good. And then I haven't even begun to research what type of insurance you're supposed to get. All of that.
Right.
There's not only you got to insure your vehicle, you've got to be able to like hold a bond on your loads and stuff like that.
Yeah, some of your loads are worth millions, right?
Yeah. I figure this one I'm hauling today is worth about 500,000,
Yeah.
which is, you know, 2 or 3 times the value of the truck.
Right.
I see some of these guys with these older rigs, you know, and they're broke down on the side of the road. So you pretty much got to drive them until the warranty is off, and then you sell them. If you really lose it, you lose a lot of money when you're not rolling.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, and
Wheels gotta
welcome
be,
the Emperor
wheels
of
gotta be
Canada
turning.
himself.
Chris Mitchell. What's going
Yes,
on?
the Manchurian Emperor himself is here. Your
The
Highness.
man, the myth, the moron, Chris Mitchell.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna end up with hurt feelings because I don't need a safe space.
That's okay, Dr. Diabetes. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
How are you today, Chris?
Well, you know, Had an early
You're up
night.
early.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. I'm fucking fading faster and faster, I swear.
Chris, you're
Like,
really, really quiet.
that-
Just because it's so early there, he's got to be quiet. He doesn't want to wake the kid up.
yeah, little man sleeping.
Little man will be up fucking running terror on him.
And apparently my voice carries. So,
That black voice.
yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised they only found 200,000. You said that wasn't claimed.
His trip. He got gifted a free trip that was worth over $200,000 that he didn't claim on his
God,
taxes.
wow.
So this doesn't have anything.
$200,000 trip.
This doesn't
That
have anything to
yeah.
do with the hundreds of millions that he managed to accumulate over the last 2 years.
Oh no, that's buried. That's well buried. They'll have to dig deeper for that one.
Gotcha. Okay. So
I'm sure that trip
200,000.
included his entourage and shit, right?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
plus, they had to buy the children that he had to rape and possibly eat.
Mhm.
He does that. They do that.
I think it was a trip paid for by a known terrorist too.
Oh, what's his name? It wasn't the Imbabi or whatever his name is, right?
No, I think it's that Aga Khan trip, isn't it? Anyway, he likes those Sikh terrorists, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, his brother converted to Muslim, so he's like a closet Muslim.
Well, what would his dad say? I'm sure Fidel would not approve.
Yeah. But I mean, his uncle is apparently doing a great job in Cuba. Oh.
You
Maybe a
guys
little bit of
remember?
maintenance.
You guys remember when Fidel Castro died? All the world leaders were like, it's an end of an era of communism in Cuba. Blah blah blah. Maybe the people can be free. Blah blah blah. Trudeau was up there, fucking tears rolling down his face, talking about how he was, how he respected Fidel Castro so much, and it's like, guy
Well, it
was a
was his
fucking
dad.
dictator, bro.
Yeah, but it was his dad.
Yeah, well,
Even bad
people didn't that story didn't come out till later, right? So then it made all that sense why he was so upset when Castro died. Oh, it's his poppy. All the world leaders denounced Castro for what he was, except for ours. Ours was like praising him.
Yet, what's his name from fucking Venezuela?
Chavez?
Yeah, you notice how they don't say a lot about him?
Well, Chavez is dead.
No, who's the one that took over after him? The one that went like full on socialist.
Well, that was his brother.
Brother.
It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's for sure. I don't remember his name, but yeah, I haven't heard shit about him in forever. Not since like all the fucking economy crashed and people were trying to migrate out of there. But he was the one who finally took the scale on all that. That's what happens when nobody talks about it. People don't see it. But yeah, either way. I'm starting to think I was right about the Alberta chick because
Danielle Smith?
They're getting ready to start the whole like climate lockdown shit and start coordinating people off to pop-up areas where they can do their socializing or outings, and then they have to leave. Not looking good there.
Well, they're accusing her with interfering with the judicial process.
Why? Because they wouldn't.
Well, because she was going to look into the pastors that were arrested during the lockdowns. You know, she was going to pressure the prosecutor or whatever to make sure they had enough to actually charge them with and stuff. And they call that interfering with the judicial process.
Really? I call that investigating your judicial process.
That's right.
Last time I checked, that was a good thing. Keeping it in check.
Yeah.
These liberals will say anything. Like anything. Dude, fucking, come on. Nothing's beyond them. We're not living in an age of limits anymore.
No. Yeah. We get what we voted for, man. That's the sad reality. We get exactly what we fucking deserve.
Yep, you guys did the same mistake we did. You gave women the right to vote.
Yeah.
Overwhelmingly, women will vote for communism.
Free shit.
Collectivism.
Every time.
Complain about. Yeah, you and your fucking friends were the ones that voted him in because he was so dreamy and wears cute socks. Fucking clowns. And then they complain, oh, Trudeau. It's like, bitch, you voted him for your ski sessions and your...
They had no problems taking away,
people kind.
The power from the men of their communities. And then they went and cried and whined and asked where the fucking men were when they started taking, their kids away.
Where have all the good men gone?
Yeah. And now that they're putting the kids down, you'll hear it again.
Well, you just answer. They're in all the good men are in a Canadian prison.
Yeah. Or they've been fucking euthanized.
Yeah.
You want to know where all the people that could have fucking done something about this to make things better are? In the fucking dirt. Them anytime.
I don't know. Those people were sick to begin with. They're not our fucking foot soldiers, man.
Who's that?
Well, anybody that's opting for MAID. Don't pretend that they're going to be our fighting force. They're already
I don't mean them.
Firm.
I mean the ones that came before us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're already in the dirt. Most of them probably checked out early. The whole self-deletion thing. But, yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting couple of years.
It's going to be longer than that.
No, I mean, like, we're going full on. We're already there.
Yeah, we're there. We're there.
We're living in Nazi land right now, so. And that's all over the world. So, I keep thinking about that one person that was like, oh, we need another country to come in and save us from our own fucking making. Like, who?
Well, there's only one that could do it.
Yeah, and they're already at war. mind blowing, you know, and I guess it could be part of the conditioning too, because we've all been brainwashed at some point. But Russia is looking like the good guy more and more every fucking day. You know what I mean? Like,
I know.
No, I don't know. I really don't know what you mean. I agree with the Putin on a bunch of social policies, but a whole bunch of the rest of the stuff he does is just fucking evil as hell.
no,
Yeah,
I'm not saying he isn't evil as hell. I'm not saying that at all. But he's the
he's a
lesser of
bad
fucking
dude.
two evils right now.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You're picking through the garbage. Which banana's not rotten the most? That's all it is,
Yeah.
man. They're all rotten.
Yeah.
They're all rotten. Just
I'll
which
agree
one's
with you
got still
there.
a bit of yellow. Which one's still got a bit of yellow to it? That's it.
I'll agree with you there. But being a
Our
good guy,
standards.
no, hell no. Ain't no good
No, no.
guys.
There ain't no good guys.
But that's where our standards have gone, right? Like, it's so low that the bar is so fucking low that we will pick someone like Putin over fucking what we got in the other fucking first world countries.
It's okay. In Canada, it'll be the Chinese that come over here anyways, buddy, not the Russians. You brush up on your fucking Mandarin, bud.
Oh god.
Oh, did you hear cubing speed last night? He's fucking pissed at his government.
Yeah,
Where is he at?
he's in Trinidad.
Right. Doesn't matter where you look.
They sold out to the fucking Chinese.
Yeah.
Now they got nothing.
Yeah. Well, you say it doesn't matter where you go, anywhere around the world, we're all dealing with the same thing. Fucking our leaders are corrupt, morally bankrupt, and no one gives a rat's ass about you, except just to take your money.
Well, we were living in that age of self entitlement, right?
Where's your taxes? I don't know.
All
Paying
about
them
me,
taxes is, yeah, paying them their tax money is fucking giving them permission.
what's the tax?
Well, for most people, it's like unavoidable.
Yeah,
Well,
they
I mean,
take it
it's
from you
unavoidable.
before you see it.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
When it's garnished before you can touch it, you can't hide it. So
So
That was the beautiful thing in Ukraine is when you had to pay taxes every 3 months, but you had to pay your taxes. They didn't take them out of your pay.
hmm
So there was none of this overpayment, underpayment bullshit, no tax returns.
Where is it? Panama, you only pay taxes once, right?
Yeah.
Like actual income tax or whatever. You only pay it once.
Yeah. Different industries had different tax, and like I was in IT, which was an industry they were wanting to promote, so we only had 5% tax.
Well, I'm not recommending that anybody move to Panama. Apparently, that's a big shithole too. But yeah, I was just stating the fact there.
don't pay them shit. They just squaw.
Get out there, buddy.
Hey, somebody want to squash Beth?
Huh?
Beth, I'm sorry. We do not allow women in the chat. In fact, we don't allow women on this channel. It's a man's only channel, and I hope that you would respect that in the future. Somebody want to squash Beth?
I nuked her.
Thank you.
What's up, Brother Rusty? We should do an open panel tonight. Hammy, you gotta free up your schedule, buddy.
Yeah.
I think yeah, Hammy's like disconnected or something. You can still hear me, right, Brandon?
I can hear you.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, Rusty. What's up, Singletown?
What's today, Wednesday or Thursday?
It's Wednesday.
We should do something tonight. I tried to get Reverend 20 Piece on, but he's busy this week. He's actually flying out today. Said if we do it on Thursday, he could probably pop in. But
As long as it's not too late. I'm an old man. I go to bed early.
Well, fuck, dude, I was in bed at 8 o'clock last night. I was fucking exhausted. Put the kid down and I went through. And of course, as soon as I laid down, my fucking phone started exploding. People messaging and trying to fucking Facebook call me and like, holy fuck, everybody fuck off. And the kid's mom was like, oh, sorry if I woke you. I was like, yeah, you do. Every time you send me one of those fucking TikToks or something, you know, my phone dings. Oh, we'll just turn off
Did you like the one I posted? You like the one I posted yesterday? Due by Pfizer.
Oh, yeah. So, Shinobi did it. Did like a collection of what on YouTube there.
I'm going to have to
What's that?
resubscribe to you, Chris. I haven't been getting anything.
Oh, I haven't been doing much, man. I just put up a couple of videos like yesterday, the day before, but
Yeah, I constantly have to go through my subscription list. People are unsubscribing me all the time. I don't know why they do it, but I get unsubscribed from Rebel Against Defeat at least once a month.
really.
And I'm wondering what he did to piss people off. Because Brad is about as, you know,
Base as
unoffensive as you can get.
Yeah, if you can't handle that, don't look for the rest.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I've had to nuke 2 people on your stream today. This is a fucking first.
What else have we got?
Some other guy asked when you and Dak are going to get in shape.
Oh, that fucking I stand with Russia guy or
I stand against Ukraine and their Nazi government channel. And then asked some rude question about when are you and Dak going to get in shape. So I showed him the door.
He asked if you
Uh,
were a trucker and do you have a compartment for some dumbbells?
well, I'm okay on the strength part, but my cardio is no good.
Actually, Brandon has a couple of dumbbells in the cab. I think he does.
Yep. A couple of dumbbells and a kettlebell.
There you go. So I've never booted so many people in one day. What the fuck?
Busy. You're busy.
I'm busy.
I can't even do it. If I tab out, I fucking jump off fucking StreamYard. I'm on my phone.
That's okay.
I wonder if this has anything to do with that asshole that I was going head to head with on Hammer's channel.
Philosopher?
Yeah.
Maybe he sent his goons. Who knows?
It's possible.
What did you
You
and
make-
Philosopher get into it about?
He's making friends.
I was just explaining fucking the 3 tenets of MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Because this philosopher guy said, how come the bearded guy gets to have kids and we can't?
Oh, we're recommending it.
And I explained to him, nobody's gonna put a gun to your head and tell you not to have children.
Yeah, kids.
You know, it's just if you decide to have children after you've embraced the philosophy, that just means that you're not MGTOW anymore. That's all it means.
Well, children is not the problem. It's the way they're used against you is the problem.
Exactly. Lots of them
That's
have
it.
kids, but do you get to
I
see
have
them?
kids. Yeah, I have 3 kids
Yeah.
I don't get to see because they were used against me.
Exactly. And that's the whole reason we have that tenet in there
Yeah.
in the first place. It
Tell
ain't
you
the
what.
children, it's the ex-wives and mamas.
And the court and the government. Yeah. The day that the artificial wound is viable, right, and you can be a single parent dad, go for it.
Yeah, then they'll just start putting them into men.
Well,
What's that?
you know, there's another thing called surrogacy. You can legally hire a womb.
Yeah, that doesn't work out.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
You're going with the outlier cases, guys.
Yeah.
Most of the time, 95% of the time, it works out.
Or adoption.
That's a hell of a lot better. That's a hell of a lot better odds than you get with a woman.
Yep.
If you're just fucking marrying her or shacking up with her, you're gonna go 50% or you're gonna go 95%. I'll take 95. Because
No, as soon as we figure out a workaround, we'll be good. Right?
say that again. I didn't understand you.
I said as soon as we can figure out a workaround, like, you know, the artificial wound type of thing, we'll be good.
Yeah.
We could probably take that right off the list. As
Yeah.
long as it's, you know, not $8 million to fucking have a kid in an artificial wound.
In America, surrogacy is 65,000.
That's not too bad.
No,
But then again,
that's a lot. It's a lot cheaper than getting divorced.
up here we have the same thing, but she can change her mind at any time, and
Yeah,
before what you
yeah.
invested, you're done.
yeah, up here, it don't matter what fucking contracts you've got.
Yeah.
If she wants to fucking go and challenge them, the court will be like, yeah, those things are against her rights. Let's, I'm sorry she signed for them. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah. My buddy Rod out in Alberta, him and his wife, they struggled to have their one kid, and
All right.
it fucked her.
Word to the wise brothers: don't get a Canadian surrogate.
No, don't do any contracts in Canada, man. Fuck.
But Roberta, she had the one daughter finally, and it totally fucked her up, right? So she couldn't have any more kids. So they found a chick who was essentially, looking to get rid of the kid that she was knocked up with. They put in like I think $50,000 into this broad, and when she was at 9 months, she was like, "No, I changed my mind.
Yep. Thanks for the money.
I Yeah, thanks for the money. Thanks for taking care of me for 9 months, but you're shit out of luck."
Yep.
And
My
they
hormones,
did.
my hormones have kicked in, and now I want to keep it.
Yeah, well, they looked into the adoption thing. I can't remember how
Oh,
much they spent on that, and they got nowhere with it. Nowhere. And like, dude, they have an ideal, like Rod has worked his ass off to build an ideal life for them, right?
yeah.
Good people, hearts of fucking gold, as far as I'm concerned. And they put in, I think it was like somewhere around the lines of like $35,000 for the applications itself, right?
Yep.
Just to be considered. And in the end, we were told that they weren't adequate enough.
hmm
So, and that's regular adoption. We got hundreds of thousands of kids in adoption, or in orphanage
Foster care.
that need parents. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Nobody will go and raise one of them. They'd rather fucking spend tens of thousands on trying to make their own.
Well,
I need to implant my own.
but that's the thing. Like, I have no problems with adoption. None
No, I'm
whatsoever.
adopted.
There you go. But
Yeah.
now it's so expensive now and so fucking difficult. And I mean, this was 20 years ago they were doing that. So I mean, it's been this
Fuck.
way for a while.
40,
Well,
40.
as a single man, you have virtually no chance at
Well,
No,
in
adopting.
the U,
no,
but in the U.S.
no one will
though,
give you a child.
no, not here. But in the U.S., I mean, I remember seeing a story about a single man who adopted like three fucking kids, three separate kids.
Good luck.
And I
Well,
mean,
my hero for adoption is that fucking Dave guy that owned Wendy's, who started Wendy's.
Right. Dave
he
Thomas.
adopted kids.
Yeah, Dave Thomas. He had dozens of adopted children.
Yeah, had the money to back it up.
Well, yeah, but but apparently he had enough. He made sure he gave those kids time every day too.
Yeah. I mean, a single parent can do that. You know,
Yeah.
I don't want to have any more kids myself, but I'd have no problems being, a foster parent or adoptive parent. But I'm kind of picky about that too. A lot of the kids that, like, even my nephew ended up in the adoption agency when he had a fucking viable father who was fighting for him. They just fucking denied him straight out.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and he ended up in an adoption agency because the mother and the father split up, and the mother's fucking insane. Like they didn't give my brother a fucking chance. He was completely fucking written off the list, and they had paying custody.
Wow.
And
That's
that's where
bullshit.
yeah, he's 27 years old now. I found out. Like, fuck, I lost track of how old he was.
Wow.
But yeah, he ended up in the adoption agency without any fucking consideration for the fact that he has a father that's, been with him since the day he was born.
Fucked up.
He just brought him down to the social services, and because they're all about the numbers, right? They were like, yeah, we'll put them up for adoption immediately.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah. And you know what the even more fucked up part is?
What's that?
With her history, right? And I'm going to try to get the years right, but about 17 years ago, she ended up meeting a literal fucking like diamond in the rough guy, right? A rose amongst fucking thorns, as far as I'm concerned. Sainthood should be in this guy's fucking future. Literally had everything fucking established. He fell in love with her for some fucking reason. They had, I think, 2 kids together. And when he was deployed over in fucking Iraq, she fucking divorced him and put his 2 kids up for adoption.
What?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yep.
Ah,
Fucking Canada.
no wonder they took your guns.
Yeah.
Well, they only got mine. Mine are at the bottom of the lake. Goddamn ice fishing fires, you know how those go?
Bullshit.
Yep.
You see why I call it the worst country in the world?
Yeah, I think North Korea's got you beat.
I don't know. Never been there.
But
At least they
I,
tried
I,
it.
I only know what the news tells me, and quite honestly, I don't fucking believe them.
Yeah.
well, you got a point. But I'll tell you something. You know how
What's
all
that?
the shit they talk about Belarus?
Yes, White Russia.
Yeah. Belarus is probably the safest country I have ever been to.
Do they have guns there?
I left my fucking wallet and my cell phone on the table of a cafe. I came back 2 hours later, and it had more money in it than those guys see in a month. And everything was still there. And they said, we're sorry, but we had to move it because we had more customers come in.
That's
And here's
incredible.
your wallet and your cell phone.
That's incredible.
Yeah. You know,
And how much are tickets to go there?
well, I was living in Ukraine, and the train to get up there from Kiev to Minsk was $30.
Oh, but I got to get to Ukraine first. There's
But you can get there from You can get there from Poland. You can get there from Russia.
You can volunteer to fight for the Ukrainians. They'll send you over.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah,
I know.
don't do that.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Don't do that.
Our buddy Brandon here is pro-Ukraine, and hey, I'm pro-Ukraine people. I'm just not pro-Ukraine government. Sorry.
I don't know what to think. I don't know who to trust. So I'm just going to say fuck them all.
Yeah, there's only one army I'll fight for, and that's my army.
Oh, I wouldn't even do that, brother.
Really? You wouldn't join my army? What the fuck?
Fuck no. You're a terrible leader.
We gotta liberate this bit.
There's no liberation here. Liberate what? Idiots?
Yeah.
I'm going to wait till the herd gets thinned out a bit first.
Yeah. Because in the end, I mean, it's like-minded people like us that will last the longest. the people that supported this shit, they're the ones that are going to be first to go. I mean,
Hopefully.
after all, we're already seeing the numbers getting thinned out with the whole poke and smoke, right?
Mm-hmm.
More of them
Died
took it than
suddenly.
us. Yeah.
Died suddenly.
Yep. They're the ones castrating and fucking mutilating their children so they won't reproduce. Pretty soon it'll just be us. Seems like everybody's cut out right now. Brendan, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
You roboted out there, Hemi.
I'm still here.
Yeah. I
We just
totally
had a
come over
guy
to
on the
visit.
side of the road that was being stupid.
I totally go visit Bachelor, but again, uh, your country is kind of fucking going the same way, bro.
Oh, I agree. It's going to hell.
It's all going to hell. Like I said, all these first world countries are all getting on board or already on board. You know what I mean? Like the only people that are really saying fuck that are places that most people don't even know exist anymore.
Well, I've been thinking about Iceland.
Mm-hmm. Still white.
They've got established industry.
Mm. I don't know what Iceland's laws are like either, though. You know what I mean?
Well, Iceland is kind of woke, but kind of not.
There's no kind of them. They're all fucking in there. They're all out.
All
It's
right.
a slippery slope. Once
Yeah,
you're
the,
kinda, you,
yeah.
where do you stop? You can't.
It's like cancer. It doesn't stop because you say you've had enough.
That's right. There's no just a little bit of cancer.
Yeah.
Well, then, we just need to move somewhere that they don't give women the right to vote.
Yeah, I'm still trying to come up with a list. Right now, I got 0.
Yeah,
I
where?
got I got one country that I know of, and that's Afghanistan.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm not that into sand.
I don't
Although
know. There's
my buddy,
there's probably others. Who knows?
Can we find one that's not run by warlords?
probably
Well,
not. We, I've been trying to make up a list of things that a country must have or must not have. Right? I didn't even put warlords on there. That's how unimportant that is.
what you want to import
Fuck.
chronic? You want to import chronic?
I'm gonna grow my own.
No, I mean our own undead chronic. He's
Oh
our
no,
warlord, right?
Oh,
yeah,
right,
but
right.
I'm going for emperor, so like, you know,
Well, you'll need war chiefs.
yeah, I'll definitely need war chief. Um, it's definitely not Ireland, England, Scotland, none of those places.
We couldn't even buy an island and make it our own. Like,
Oh, there is a small island we could take over. We just have to make sure that the Canadian soldiers don't get to reclaim it or the Swedish ones or whatever.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Epstein's Island.
Oh yeah, that's up for grabs. I hear that's pretty
You know,
nice.
I bet you we could buy Newfoundland.
Well, they're very liberal.
Yeah,
You know,
they're
Yeah,
they're down
dependent
south.
on their government dole, dude.
Yeah, extremely liberal.
yeah. But if we buy it, and we become the government, then where'd the dole go?
Oh, it'd be easy to take over, that's for sure. Because,
If they want to keep
like,
eating that sweet Canadian cheese, they're going to have to fucking take a boat.
Salt pork. They love their salt pork.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's our salt pork, bro. Salt pork, salt beef.
Salt pork and screech.
Yeah, salt God. We basically add salt to everything. Yeah,
Well, it's in the fucking air. I think it gets added to everything just naturally.
yeah, that's true too. How do you salt this? Simple. We lay it on the beach.
Just lay it outside for an hour. It'll be salted.
Yep.
Yep.
That would be an easy one. But it's so unimportant. I'm kind of wondering if you couldn't take it over literally by force, and the rest of Canada would be like, nah, who cares? Because they've destroyed that, like destroyed it.
Well, if you did it like Putin did for Crimea, and you had a pretend vote, I bet you could.
Okay, well, you'll have to give me some details on how to start that.
You
Canadians
know,
just don't vote.
if you had, 10,000 brothers run up on in there, I bet you could.
Probably. The way I see it, with 5,000 people, I could take over any place in this fucking country. Not the whole country, but any fucking province.
I think you're dreaming.
Yeah,
I think
me too. Me too, man.
no, it'd be easy, dude. Easy.
No, it wouldn't be easy.
Oh, sure it would be. You might have to use some pretty dirty tactics, but you could do it. Like I said, I already got a plan. We get the munitions that we need because Russia's got lots. We'll bring them down through Alaska because Alaska hates fucking liberals too, right? We'll liberate this bitch right out in no time. We'll have to start in BC though, which is a big population.
You kidding? Fucking BC's too divided, man.
Dude, BC is
You'd
incredible.
have you'd have you'd have to cut out Victoria. I mean, Victoria, British
Yeah.
Oh, we
Columbia,
just
Vancouver,
shelled that.
Victoria.
Vancouver.
just
That's
shell
the
that.
one. I'm sell
Yeah,
that to the
Vancouver.
United States.
If you took over Vancouver, you cut off most of the supply to the fucking rest of the country. But the island, I would not recruit on the island. I'd just fucking shell it. We'd just shell the fucking place.
Just
It's far too
sink
liberal.
the ferries.
Well, that happens by itself sometimes.
Here we are at Uvalde. Remember Uvalde?
Uvalde. Yeah, there's a coward cops in Uvalde, I hear.
Yep, the cowardly cops of Uvalde.
Is that where the school shooting was?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, how's the investigation going into that? Let me guess.
Well, probably wrapped up.
Yeah, nothing. Stated
We
for
hated
nothing.
ourselves and found we did nothing wrong. Move on.
Yeah. You gotta love it when you can self-police. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe that's how I'll run my empire. Oh, I'll investigate myself. It worked,
It seems
it
to have
works out.
worked for the last, 100 years.
Yeah, it works out really well when you release yourself. You're never guilty of anything. Fuck, dudes, all of our snow is melting away.
It's going with your hopes and dreams.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I can almost see where I planted my garlic. In fact, I might even see a stalk coming through in that one spot right there. Over. Oh well. But yeah, I'm looking to head down with Primo here on Friday. So
You got any work lined up down there yet?
one guy messaged me. He said he had a 1,000-foot basement that was just boarded. I gave him my number, but I gave him the wrong number at first.
Whoops.
Yeah. Somehow a 9 got slipped in where an 8 should be.
Lystexia.
Yeah, but I was out fucking with my car, so there's a reason why I don't do car mechanic of any kind, because it really pissed me off. And fucking Canadian Tire sold me a fucking new light bulb that doesn't fucking fit in the housing, so I can't put my waterproof capping back on. This capping is also the fucking one that allows you to adjust it left to right. And
Okay.
there's a front section, the one that locks into place, right? Well, I tried to take the light back out, and it's separated from that fucking lock. So now the lock is stuck in there. I can take the light bulb itself out, but I can't put anything else back in until I get that fucking. Yeah, and
Uh-oh.
there's barely enough room for a hand.
You
So
got
you're
to
not
pull the
going to get in there with.
whole lens out.
I tried that too. I pulled almost the front end of the car apart and still can't figure out how to get the fucking light out. Yeah. So that was fun.
And what's that on? That tracks?
Yeah, the Chevy Track.
Yeah.
Yep. I was just like fucking. I don't have time to rip the fucking front end apart. You know what I mean? This
Well,
was
it's got to be
fucking
easier
insane.
than ripping. It's got to be easier than ripping the front end out. There's got to be a better way.
Yeah, there would
Some
be a better way.
some cars you do have to pull the whole lens out, which means undoing a bit of the bumper and stuff. It's ridiculous
Yeah, well,
what they
that's how
do to replace a light bulb.
this one you don't have to pull apart to replace the light bulb, right? But if you want to take the lens out, like the whole module, you basically got to rip the fucking front end apart, and I'm not even sure how to separate the fucking grill part yet. I tried taking it off last night, by undoing what screws held it down and the clip, but you can't get at the clips on the bottom, so without taking the bumper off, as far as I know. So I got to go right down to the bottom and start taking it off on the way up. It's fucked. If I can't get this fucking thing out, I'm gonna have to like slide that bulb in there and just run it for a while without a fucking like means of actually keeping water and dirt out.
I got a neighbor with the Buick version. I can look at how that comes apart. But
No, it ain't as simple as taking the fucking bolts out on the top where you can see the anchor.
no, but it'll be built the same as the Encores and the.
Mm.
They're all the same. They're all those Korean fucking cars.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure every manufacturer has like 3 cars that are all exactly the same, and this is one of them.
Hey, John G.
There's a Trex and something else, and then something else in that fucking series. And every other company has made like my kid's aunt, she has a Ford that's made exactly like the big brother of what I got. It just says Ford on it. That's literally the fucking biggest difference. I don't remember what the other 2 were called. But the Trex is like the middle one, right? There's a smaller one, which is more like a car, and then there's one that's like, a standard SUV.
Those Korean engines in them, you're supposed to change the turbos when you change the oil.
What?
The fucking those turbos in them, they wear out so fast that you change turbos like you change oil.
That's not good.
No, they got a terrible design. But they were Korean throwaway cars, man. They're designed to be, driven for the first 80,000 and then turned into soup cans.
Yeah. I think mine's sitting at 158,000.
They don't want you to have a car that lasts fucking 10 years anymore, man.
They haven't wanted that since the middle of the 1960s when they
Exactly.
started that planned obsolescence.
Mm-hmm.
More than one engineer has said, "Look, we could build you a car that'll never fucking break down, but nobody will allow you to fucking buy it."
That's right. That is absolutely correct.
Yeah, they want it to break down. You know, there's an expectation limit that most people have where they buy something new, and if it lasts, like you said, that 8 to 10 years, right? They're quite content to say that, that was good enough. And they'll go out and throw another fucking 60 to 80 grand out. But there's no reason they can't build one that'll last you your fucking life. I mean, mechanical parts will wear down eventually, but it's all about what you put into it, right?
It's the electronics that fucking fail these days, man.
Yeah. My USB ports, this is the first car I've had with USB ports. They haven't worked right since day one. And now they barely work at all.
You blow the fuse?
No, it's like loose,
Oh,
extremely loose. So it'll plug in my phone and start, but if it moves a little bit in the wrong direction, it shuts it off.
yeah, okay.
And then if you just leave it running and try to plug it back in, it'll recognize the phone is there, but then it'll tell you that the playback service is not available. So it won't reconnect like it should,
Yeah.
but it will still charge. But it was so loose, dude. The whole fucking thing just wobbles in there. And that's since day one.
Well, it's that fucking Korean build quality, dude. Like,
LG, baby, all the way.
yeah.
Oh, shit. But yeah, fucking Canadian Tire, man. And apparently, like, somebody put up a post yesterday. It's kind of ironic. They put up a post that Canadian Tire has now sold them the wrong fucking light bulb twice. and they refuse to fucking sell them the proper one, and they refuse to take back the 2 sets that they've sold them. And the funny thing is, it looks like their light that they were sold is the one I need.
Huh. And was it the headlight?
Yeah. The main bulb for the headlight module. But they sold me an LED one that's about fucking 2 inches longer on the back end. And of course the cable comes out the back too. And it's got a fucking long cable that there's barely any room to even stuff that into the fucking module setup. But when you go to put that waterproofing cap on that also adjusts your left to right, that cable and the end of the fucking light bulb sticks out too far for the fucking thing to be pushed into its position. And now, like I said, the front end is stuck. So I can't even just like take out that light bulb and put one of the other ones back in without fighting to get that fucking actual locking mechanism out.
Is it the low beam or the high beam that's burned out?
It's the main bulb that is low and high.
You have two. They're separate on the tracks. Your low beam is an H11. Your high beam is a 9005.
Pretty sure it's the same one, bro. That's what we were discussing.
What year is it? 17? 18?
The entire that day. Because he wasn't sure either if it happened. 2017.
17. So the first year. Non-projector style?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yes. 9005 is the bulb for your high beam and H11 for your low beam. The whole lens is $240 US.
Jesus.
Yep. And it shows the two ears on the bottom that you're having problem with. Thankfully, they're not LEDs.
Well, that's just it. They did sell me LEDs.
Oh, the bulbs were LEDs? Yeah.
Well, the bulbs
I
that
mean,
got
like,
now are LEDs.
I mean, like non-replaceable LED. Remember when Cadillacs came out with LED taillights? And when the taillight would go, it was like $400 something to replace it because the whole lens had to be changed. It was all a integrated circuit. Fucking garbage.
Module.
Yeah, it's like, what happened to just simple bulbs, guys? Like, bulbs burn out. Like, but along the way, headlights and taillights started to sell cars. People were buying them because they had pretty lights.
So can you see that? So this is the one that came out, right? This one here. And this is what they sold me. So now this back end, pretty much all of the back end of the cable when it's bent over, sticks out too far.
Yeah, if you stream video, you're gonna bog down Brandon's stream. You have to show me pics on the Discord or something.
This is what won't go back on there. So if you look in there, I don't know if you'll be able to see it.
I can't. You have to put it on the Discord.
Yeah. I'll show you on Discord then. But yeah, that fucking thing, it's on and working. But like I said, I can't get that adjustment cap back on there. And now, like I said, the actual part that locked into place will not come out the bulb itself separated from that, and it fucking just slides right out, but it won't take the lock with it. And that's what I run into whenever I do mechanics. Don't touch cars for a reason.
But you'll fuck around with ATVs.
Oh yeah, all day long. All
They're
fucking day
worse.
long.
Fuck
No, they're
that.
not.
Yeah, they are.
Other than, okay, I'll tell you where ATVs are worse. Electronics. But to switch out everything on an ATV, electronic, fucking harness. Plug and play. And, cutting off of fucking, like, straps that keep it on. Hey, buddy. Your birthday cake. Well, it's not your birthday, so you don't have a birthday cake.
Every day's my birthday.
Yesterday wasn't your birthday either. Do you want some banana bread?
Yes.
Your blue birthday cake. Blue, white, and brown birthday cake. I think you dreamed that up, buddy. You dreamed that up. It wasn't your birthday yesterday.
What the hell was that thing on the right side? Is that a way
That's
station?
a way station, yeah. We got the bypass.
We got
They're working
covered
the
and
other side
everything.
they're working the other side of the road today. All those guys are having to slow down and stop. But we're pre-pass. We were good boys. We weighed our truck last night. Everything is in balance.
All right, gents. Well, I got daddy duties to get on, so I'm going to pop off here.
All right, later.
Talk to you guys later.
Enjoy.
Oh, I do.
I was talking to my mom this morning, and she was asking, is it hard to back your trailer in or your truck in so to where you connect up with the trailer? I was like, no, that's not hard. And I got to thinking about how different I am about connecting than I was when I first started. I didn't have any throttle control before. I'd go in and I'd hit that fucking kingpin, go wham,
Hey!
and these days I back it in, I've got my throttle control down, and I just listen to it, and I when I get it just right, it just goes click, and that's so satisfying when I can do that.
You're getting better?
Yeah, and connecting. I'm getting better at all of it, really, but
Yeah. Well, we did.
You'd expect so, You
Yeah.
do it every day.
We didn't bounce around so much last night when you were backing up.
Yeah.
You're on your third month now?
Starting on the 4th.
Fourth month. Wow. Time flies.
Yeah, middle of February, I'll have 4 months in. solo, and then
8 more to
no,
go.
let's see. Let's think about this. So I went in August. I soloed through the middle of September. So October, November, December was 3 months. January, the middle of January will be 4 months. 5 months will be February. 6 months will be March.
And before you know it, you'll have a year's experience under your belt.
Yep, and I'll be no longer in debt to these guys. I've already been recruited by 3 fucking companies.
Really?
Nice,
Wow.
yeah, it's a nice feeling.
It's nice to be wanted.
Yep. Although 2 of the companies, I don't think I'd do business with because we're heading into a recession, and they're primarily movers of construction supplies and equipment. And I think
Right.
the construction industry is going to take a big hit. It always does.
People always need to eat.
Yep. In my thinking, fuel and food are the 2 things that'll never be, even in a down economy, people will need. Food and fuel. Fuel pays better.
Yeah, you got to be the hazardous mover then, right?
Yep. I need to break out the old DMV or DOT rule book and start studying that fucking shit for the hazmat.
Can you write that at any time, or do you need a certain number of hours before you could?
You have to have a year in first.
Okay.
Welcome, 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 welcome.
Oh,
How's it going, man?
oh, electricity schedule is fuck up. I know
Yeah.
now again. I don't know when I have electricity, when I don't.
Yeah.
But all other stuff is more or less acceptable,
Good.
and I just sitting doing boring part of my studying, and in that time just even don't watching where you are. You're again on some sweet south territory somewhere Midwest. Maybe
I'm in Texas.
some, yeah, I think about Texas. Hmm, just looking how it's going. Because again, do I have such opportunity? Because it's just boring, boring task. Just
Yeah.
make some.
So, have you taken your C plus exam yet?
No, I just sent all labs, just a bunch of small programs. I just pushed it, downloaded, and next week probably I will have exam. But nobody asks exact question. You must, oh, your code is working or not. That's main stuff.
Yeah.
Till your code is working, nobody cares. And later we have next, it will be OOP, object-oriented programming, next semester, just next section. But already I'm a little bit tired from C++ and I want to switch to Python. Because C++ is good to understand, but when you see how it's done, you see what people can do with any good system. Because you know that most bad things that happens with C++ is because a lot of people make viruses. Because C++ give opportunity to make anything, and it can be very useful, it can be very fast, and so on. But all blocking, all banned stuff, mostly because people make weird things like bug with GoTo and with all that markers, and like viruses, because access to all that material can mess up with data that it's not supposed to do. And that's why they make so hard that language, because just didn't work like it must be. And that's why C++, what we have now, it's a little bit different what you study in 25 or 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Because
Well, yeah, it was a while back.
yeah, because even some material my teacher give me, like old material, make it in this way. You try to work it, and you see that it's banned. It's not appropriate. Its technology died, and you must establish a whole old system. You just must make virtual machine with old system that it can work, because on modern system it's banned, it can't work, it's not working like that. And even you studying when the teacher, it looks so funny, but you must study something outdated so far that you the technology died 5, 10 years ago. And
Oh,
oh,
yeah. Well, I'm surprised it's still being taught because we learned that long fucking time. I was in the Navy still. So I was like before 1996. So it was like 90, 94, 95. I learned it. So,
mm,
so 30 years, you're right. So I'm surprised that they're still teaching the damn stuff.
no, it's basic like assembly. It's still alive. C++ still useful for a lot of stuff. Embedded development still work when you make something small, like a KLM or something that not have a full capacity of modern laptop. It's C++. It's must have for small systems. Perfectly
Yeah.
understandable. C++. Why I studying, because it's data science. We have
But at least they're not teaching you Atlas.
yes, and Pascal. Yeah, why we studying? Because in data science you have too many maths, and to make it faster, because you must process so big data, so
Oh,
terrifying.
fuck. My first language was BASIC.
Oh, mine too. But I studied at school, and in that time it's probably was most of
You know,
best.
that's a 1970s language.
Mm, yes, my visual basic. It's little bit different,
Yeah.
but again.
Yeah, we did not have graphical user interfaces when I was programming.
Oh, it's cool because in I study in post-Soviet era. We already exist Windows already, but we still use DOS on our school PCs because it
Right.
wasn't so affordable.
It was cheap.
Yeah,
And Bill Gates thanks you.
yeah, but again, it was a long time ago.
But I kind of thought that the DOS was better than the first two or three Windows.
Depends because let's face it, those was produced by same company, but just Windows was graphic graphic.
Windows was a graphical user interface for DOS.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it slowed stuff down. That's why I didn't like it.
Mm, yes.
And then it just became impossible to get anything that was written in DOS.
Yeah.
We on the ship, we had our whole parts database. Um, it was written as a series of batch files by one of our petty officers.
Mm,
So, but those days are long gone.
not everywhere. I know that in Japan they still use those. They still uh, buy and sell the floppy disk. You remember that small? They still use it, and I just how?
I remember the 5 inch and the 3 1/4s. But
Yeah,
do you remember the 12 inches?
no, I remember on the 3 and 5 inches. 5 inches was practically can be found in my times, even when I was at school.
Well,
We
the 12 inch had even less memory than the 5 or the 3 1/2. They were a generation of technology before that, and it was magnetic media printed on an aluminum disc.
yeah, I remember we used something like paper card. It was just for storytelling, for like history, and we even have one PC at school that still can proceed that stuff, like paper programs. we
We
didn't.
had a we had what they called a Cray supercomputer on the ship, and it's in today's standards, it's not even close to being a supercomputer. But it had for its long-term storage, it had reel-to-reel recorders, the same like they'd record music on. It was reel-to-reel.
For me, about that productivity, I remember once I read about Hmm. when in university I studied about supercomputer and so on, and it was about part. But after in university, in 5 or 6 years, I read about parameter new PC on that time. It was something like PS3 or something like that, and it was more powerful than supercomputer in my university time, just in
Yep,
5 7 years before.
yep.
Oh, how it's going.
My smartphone is better than that Cray supercomputer we had back in
Sure.
1988.
I know that nowadays smartphones more powerful that PCs that put humanity on moon.
That's
If you
true. And here's the thing: the handheld calculators are more powerful than the computer that put men on the moon. So
yeah.
they quickly outstripped the computers that were on the Apollo. Moore's law is irrevocable.
Oh, yeah. Hmm. But we'll see. Soon we will have AI, that artificial intelligence that will be can be smart enough to do something useful.
Maybe, maybe we have some AI that we were working on at Rockset, where I used to work, where anytime, anywhere on the planet, anybody uploaded a picture,
Mm-hmm.
it was, if it was a public domain picture, it would scan it and be able to recognize if it was a celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
And this was done by Giphy, or done for Giphy, but they have facial recognition software, AIs out there looking all the time. So, and I got to thinking to myself, how easy would it be to insert a picture of me and have it scan for every freaking photo of me out there? And you could do that for anyone.
Yes.
The
That's
technology, it's been developed. It's implemented right now. So, what AI can do is we're barely scratching the surface.
how to explain you. Do you know that in time before PC, they paint in picture and reprint them? That remove some people from that picture, that add
Right.
something to picture. When we have Photoshop, it was much more common. Scamming, it's not priority for PC because people try to make ugly stuff to each other much longer that AI even can be thinking about something like AI. It's nothing. AI is just a tool, and the more I read about programming, the more I understand programming. I understand that we need it, not we must to fight against it. We need it if we still want to advance, because we
Yeah.
make so many shit stuff that without new fancy tool, uh, we screw our civilization much faster
Well,
than we can even imagine.
AI is really great for going through huge amounts of data, looking for specifics.
Yeah.
You know, so
Uh,
you can be marketed. Google will market to you,
yeah.
and it'll be specific because they have a little kernel of an AI that just looking at Constantine. What does Constantine look at? What's his searches? What should we sell him?
Yeah, I know. And simplest way to, and it's advantage and great disadvantage because if you want to switch something, just switch account, buy new devices, not connected with one with each other. Make confuse the AI, and you will sell a lot different stuff if you wish. But again, it's so useful because even when I try to find something, we make so many CEO, not S, uh, not Chief Executive Officer, advantage in website. They mess with internet. That corrupt data so much that now way hard find something really useful, like in programming and stuff and so on and so on. And
Yeah, too much garbage out there.
yeah, and what Google do for us? He know who I am, what I think, and when I asking about something like system code and so on, he don't propose me something from business or for something. He propose me something from programming and clean a lot of stuff. Yes, he put something that he want to sell me, but again, it's much cleaner that if you make or something like incognito regime or use VPN to hide your identity and try to find something. It's so messy. It's so many garbage people put in internet that it's very hard to find something relevant. And it's big issue. At least how I see it. That's why I understand that without AI, it will be hard to work. And we too concentrate on make some advantage compete with each other that make something really good for all of us. And it's main issue what I see now. Marketing, all that stuff is concentration people resources not to make you new things, not make useful things, but sold old things that we already have. And it's just annoying.
Well, the days of altruistic programming are, 20 years in the past.
Oh, there's still a lot of people that do that. I use PDF software that totally free for any country. You can use it. You can proceed with PDF and fuck off Adobe, but and it's totally free. And they still live for advertisements. That's small amount of money because programmer do it. It's really simple tool. It's not fancy software, and it's to work and it's good. Don't know why. I think Adobe tried to kick them off, but probably it's impossible. That's why they still exist, but not promoted. I just took its name because all you can find it's PDF toolbox, PDF 24 toolbox, and they totally free, and you just and you have so many garbage in internet that try to sell you some similar stuff or that work worse, that want some money from you, some data from you, and so on. And till you find that software, you must go through probably 5-7 pages of Google search, and it's
Yeah.
annoying. But it's very good software, practically second again after original Adobe software for PDF. From my point of view, even better in some point because I have on workstation license on Adobe software and can say that it's much better. And it's much, much more secure because it's not connected with Adobe and your data from your business not will be proceeded on Adobe side.
Oh, big chunk of metal right there. The guy towing the construction machine is going to get himself a flat tire. You watch. We'll see him sitting on the side of the road up here in a bit. He ran right over a really fucking sharp piece of steel.
Yep. Yeah. And then remember that they promised to us probably already 5 or 7 years that we have cars and trucks that drive without people. Yeah.
Well,
And for me, it's most
that's
funny. You know what most funny in that situation? That's much easier to make autopilot on trains. If you and trains much more efficient and that's much easier to work without human on trains, but they not even put them there. And okay, you want to try put it at first on something much harder to use.
well. There's some trains that are like the trains in Copenhagen are completely. There's no driver.
Yeah, I know, but again, it's only on some. It's not mass technology. Still,
They don't.
even in
They
United
don't do it
States.
on. They don't do it on any place where there's a mixture of humans and AI.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't seem to work very well.
Yep.
But if you have a separate setup for AI, like they have we're quickly approaching the point where a human-sized drone piloted by an AI to take you from one point in the city to another, it's feasible.
Yeah. Because in air you have a much more space. It's like a ship, because ship have a lot of empty space. It's not so jammed like traffic, and but even now with all that big ship, you already have traffic jam for the ship, and in air you have the same issue around airport, and you have just much more space. You have 3 dimension, and it's much easier. But again, they still can't replace pilot.
Well, I think that that's where we'll start seeing AI before we see AI fully implemented on the road, is in that drone stuff,
Yeah,
or
totally.
drone taxis.
I think first of all we'll see AI throwing bombs somewhere in Iraq or in Ukraine.
Oh, it's already there.
It's still people that control them.
Well, you know how much information is out there. The AIs are out there looking for what they they want to see. They're looking for target indications,
Yeah.
and that's where they're being used right now. They're also
Yeah.
being used in logistics. You know, they're monitoring trends in logistics. Important stuff, but boring. You know.
Yeah. I know. I hate boring work, but again, a lot of position need a lot of boring work. It's not so funny to work with it.
Yeah.
Mm,
Побежала, я сейчас туда опять приду.
Привет, Yulia.
Oh, hi, Bill. Hello. I don't know if you see me.
no, he didn't see you, and he must look on road.
Oh,
Let's
yes.
I
find.
can hear her though. My ears work.
Yeah, that's why I prefer that even I even never show up on his cam, because just he must concentrate on road.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Even
Oh,
yeah,
I like the picture.
yeah, he's travel a lot around much
Mhm.
nicer climate
I was
areas that we are living.
I was talking with my mom this morning, and since I started this job, I've been to 33 of the 48 continental United States. So in
And cross probably
4 months.
all.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
and it's how many miles you
33
make?
out of 48. So, oh God.
Uh,
That's quite a lot.
Probably
Oh
200, 300,000.
no, no, not that many yet. I do about, oh, let's just say I do 2,500 miles a week
Mm,
on average.
10,000, 10,000 per month, and 40,000, like I see.
Yeah, 10,000 a month. So 40,000, yeah.
Yeah,
Some weeks I drive more, some weeks I drive less.
yeah.
Mhm.
Time to time you have even day offs, like I understand.
Yeah. I'm taking a day off after I get done with this job I'm on right now.
Mm, you will.
I've got I will do laundry. Yeah.
Where are you going? You going to some point in Texas? Oh,
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm going to Dallas. Yeah.
Mm.
How much is it outside?
What
Degrees
temperature?
temperature,
Temperature
yeah.
you have outside?
Oh, right now it's 73 Fahrenheit, which is about 16.
Hmm,
Yeah, it's very nice.
that's much better than we
Oh, we
have
have pretty nice weather for
for
middle of
now.
January too. We have something plus 9 degrees. It's record high. Never.
Where did you see 9?
Yesterday when I was
Yes, really 9.
yesterday when I was down on the southern border, I was on the border with Mexico, and our temperature was 95, which is like 30,
Two.
38.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we last week had -7.
No, that's too much. No, 95 minus 32 is 63. 63 divided by 2 is
31. 32.
31. So yeah, it was 31 or 32 degrees down at the border of Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But we'll not complain because we have +9 in Kiev, mid-January, +9.
Yeah.
It's a lot. But again, 2 weeks ago we have -7.
A week ago we
We
had
have
-7.
-7. Maybe 2-3 weeks ago we have something like -10, -15. But
Yeah, that was. But it
Up
was
in
for 2
up
weeks.
in Kansas, it was minus 14 this morning.
yeah,
Mm.
73 degrees Fahrenheit would be 22 degrees Celsius.
22.
okay.
I thought it was like colder than that Celsius. So 73 is 22, and yet yesterday
Perfect
at
weather.
95 it was 32.
Yeah, perfect weather.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Or today is beautiful up here.
yeah,
But I'm going.
22.78 degrees.
It's almost 23.
yeah.
Yeah.
If it was a green grass, it will be perfect view for me because it's already pleasant weather and just. But again, it's dry enough for me. I like that weather. Texas probably good climate, like I see at least now.
It's kind of dry.
Hmm, I don't know. It depends. From my point of view, it's fine. Again, I'm
Yeah.
born in a region, pretty dry region, in my native town.
Well, even when it does snow, there's not going to be much of it. So
Mhm.
less to shovel.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Well, if you stay with me long enough, you'll get to see the new Tesla factory they're building.
Uh, I
But
it's
that's 2 or 3 hours away from here.
I mean just a factory. I
Yeah, I
I
mean it's actually really cool looking.
oh maybe if I still have electricity and I just need to switch to my work, not looking on you because yes, when I hope in 2 weeks when I have my time between semesters in university, I have some time and maybe I will time to time just sit talking with you and look on that beautiful view of United States.
Yeah. At least a beautiful view of the U.S. highway.
It's still it's not so much dirt and gray weather like we have now. Just
That's true.
gray
Very true.
clouds, rainy, foggy, dirty. It's much more pleasant view, especially when you go through something like Alabama or that state that much greener compared to Kiev weather. It's just beautiful. But again, it's
I went
like
through
one of the
Alabama.
book.
I was in Alabama 3 days ago.
That's why I remember because we're talking 3 days ago, and you show I look on that view with green trees and all that stuff. It's so beautiful, but we even discuss about that. It's a little bit swampy, but looks
Yeah.
beautiful.
Well, the one that's really swampy is Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Yeah. As Rusty says.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I understand that you probably never going through something like national parks or something like that for that
No, probably
destination.
probably not. Um, the it, a lot of the national parks, the roads are not built to take vehicles this heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the bigger ones, which have to have uh, lots of food brought to them and stuff, they probably have a truck route in and out. And you're probably, I don't know, but I would think that those contracts would be very valuable. And I doubt that they would give that to me.
Mm, okay, just I don't understand that business and don't know why. Probably
Well,
it's
it's a government contract,
mm,
where if you were to supply the food to the Grand Canyon,
yeah.
there's, a couple of million people a year that go to the Grand Canyon, and they all got to eat.
No, I know. I heard about it.
And, there's only one place to eat or buy groceries, and that's through the government cafeteria or the government store. And those are like really lucrative fixed price contracts.
Mm, okay.
So I'd have to buy one, corruption kind of thing. And
Yeah.
I don't think that they would trust um, a less than a year driver with
Mm,
one of those contracts.
mm.
If that makes any sense.
I probably yes, but I don't know. For me, if you need something to do work and he can do it, why not? Um,
Yeah.
I don't think
Oh,
that
I'd
you.
love it. I'd love it. I love going to the national parks. We have a national park um, in what's the name of that stupid state, Arkansas, where you can go and find diamonds.
Chance is pretty low, but okay.
Yeah, my brother did it. He found one.
Hmm?
It's the only national park in the world where you can do that. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to deviate from my prescribed path. We're going to take the toll road. And my GPS is going to hate me.
It save you some time or some money with that toll road.
Uh, Time is money in this shop. There's two towns that are really, really bad traffic jams. Uh, the worst being Austin, Texas. And if I take the toll road, I can go all the way around Austin,
Mm.
and I won't have to stop. And if I keep the wheels rolling, that means I eat up the miles, and I get paid by the mile. If I'm in the truck and I'm sitting in traffic, I'm losing money. Thank you.
So many highways, just for me, just unbelievable. You build so many that such kind of highways that so.
And we're building more and more all the time.
Mm. You somehow land under that highway, under that concrete columns between them. Time to time they are road under that, but time to time it's a lot of space just for nothing. Strange for me that but because maybe in the United States you have so much land that just don't care
Well,
about it. Because you really have a lot of land. Because when you look on that road, what you driving now, 2 lanes right, 3 lanes here on opposite side the same, and just I don't know how many feet between both sides of the road. It's probably 100.
well,
I can't even imagine
each,
how to cross that street.
I can tell you how to figure it out. Each lane is 12 feet wide,
And between
and
them,
it looks
that
like
means
maybe between the highway and we call that an access road.
mhm.
That's the road the buildings and stuff are on. Looks like there's maybe, oh, 30 feet. Plus, they've got a sidewalk to walk on.
Mm-hmm.
So
And your city too
20,
big.
24 plus 30, and we've got a shoulder, which on this road looks like it's also about 12 feet. So,
Mm-hmm.
and the shoulder, that's shoulders on both the inside and the outside. So it's really like 5 times 12, which is 60, plus 30 is 90, plus 24 more for the two roads of the access. That's 114 plus the sidewalk, which is 8, makes that 132 feet. And that's one half of the highway. And the other side's the same way. So
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot of land.
It's practically 100 yards 300 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know.
It's the length of a football field.
Yeah.
Easy.
And just wow. You can live on one side of the road and never go cross that street to another side of that road in practically different area. It's just split your town. Your town just it's impossible to cross that road. I don't even know how to do it. It's probably some underground tunnel between them, or
Yep.
if
There's bridges everywhere. We're going to go across one here in just a minute.
Mhm.
The thing what I found was really cool in Kiev is that the dogs know to use the underground, the underpass for walking to get from one side of the street to the other. Like the street dogs, they all knew. Smart.
We don't have so many land like you have, and probably not so many cars, because in our more portable
Yeah, but
city,
it seemed more crowded in Kiev.
yeah. But again, traffic jam terrible here, and in Austin, like you said, the same. But in Kiev,
Yeah,
probably two
but
or three times more people.
in other cities like here in San Antonio, it's even bigger than Austin, and Austin's probably about the same size as Kiev. But they did such a much better job of designing the streets here that there is very rarely a traffic jam.
How many
It's all,
people lives in Austin?
I would say, 5 million in Austin and the Austin area.
Mm, I think it's much small because I remember that Las Vegas is much bigger than Kiev, but he accommodate practically around 1 million people. I think Austin was the same, practically about million or two.
Well, in
Mm,
Austin itself, yeah, that's probably the good number. But you can't just count Austin. You have to count all the towns that are with it.
mm, okay. And Austin, if you said about that, that it just all around, but near Austin is San Antonio. How to split population between San Antonio and Austin? Because just
Oh, Austin, there's pretty much solid city between Austin and San Antonio.
mm,
But usually they split it right about a town called New Braunfels.
it's practically borderlines. Who live before that work in Austin? Who lives after that working in San Antonio? As example, something like that.
Yeah, the highway between Austin and San Antonio, once you get on out of downtown Austin, um, it'll take you 2.5 hours to get to San Antonio. But it'll take you 3 hours to get through Austin, you know.
Yeah. And okay, I'm not ask some stupid question like they plan build metro, right, train and so on. It's not popular in the
Oh,
United States.
God, I wish they would.
It can fix traffic only in, but yes, in Chicago they fix it with trains. There's right trains going all around Chicago. They fix it, but Like I understand, nobody want to do that in Texas.
Well,
They obsessed with cars, with traffic jam.
if we had higher density um, living, if everybody wants to live in a single family home,
Yeah, I
if we had
understand.
a bunch of, if we had apartment buildings in, a wide spread out area, it would make sense to have metro.
Yeah,
What does make, it does make sense to have huge parking spaces, and then where people from the outskirts would come and park and then take the metro into town.
yeah.
That would make sense, but they don't do that.
It can solve a lot of issues. I no, in like I read, I'm not sure. They say they have near a big train station around Chicago, such kind of parking that you just drive into the railway station, parking
Yeah,
that, use train, go to downtown of Chicago, working there, and turn back in same way just.
right. That's what they do in Chicago and New York and Boston and Philadelphia. All the big cities.
Big old cities where you have
Yeah,
dense population.
and that does make a lot of sense and it works. But the trains, you know, they have their problems too because the trains don't go 24 hours a day, and a city does.
Mm, for me, it's strange because trains it's more sustainable. It's very hard to stop the train, from my point of view. And it's strange to me that because train it's depends practically against nothing. It's train.
Yeah.
Truck and stuck in traffic jam. It can be bad weather. Can be high snow. I don't know what level of snow must be to stop train.
Well, it'd have to be pretty bad. I saw it stop because of cold once. It got so cold in Kiev, the commuter train
Yeah,
was stopped because the wires broke.
yeah. It can be, but for cars it's even more dangerous because in
Oh,
that
this
time you
asshole.
get glacier on the road that it's just awful. It was very hard to clear. But
That guy
again,
almost ran me. That guy almost ran me into the wall.
that small one, or what?
No,
Or
the
big
big
truck?
truck. But he was passing me.
Okay. He's in two that time. Time is money.
Yeah, and he's empty. He's got to go get a job.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm not going to go any faster than I am right now. As you can tell, this road is really, it's in the construction stages, so it's not smooth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but again, it's so depends. But single house, I can't remember. For me, it's just interesting because told that you have not so big apartment, not so big house. If all want to live in single family house, what intermediate size of household of house? How big is it?
Oh, a poor person will live in about 1,000 square foot house. You'll have to run the
It's pretty big. 1,000 square foot is something around 100 square meters, like I understand. Yeah, and it's
Okay, I'm back. Every time
I
I get
remember you are in Austin.
every time I get a telephone call, it kicks me out of StreamYards.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm in San Antonio, but I'm leaving San Antonio right now.
Mm,
I'm on the edge of the city.
yeah. Yeah. Heating in the United States must be needed much less because you're much warmer country, like I understand. It's probably Canada needs so much heat like we are. They have same bad weather. Hmm, hmm. Okay, I probably leave you on that point. I switch
Okay,
to studying a little bit. Nice to talk with you.
all right.
Find
Nice
that
talking
more.
to you too, Constantine. Study well. Bye bye.
Bye.
Hey, Johnny. Johnny, this is just some road corn. I drive every day for a living, and I put her up on screen. Hey, Emmy.
Okay, so I tried to push the stacking washing machine into the closet, and the door
Yeah.
opening is about quarter inch too. I can't get it in.
Oh no, you're gonna have to take the
I
trim off.
I gotta pull the trim off the header of the door and then put it back on once the machine's in place, which is kind of
Yeah.
fucking hokey if you ever need to get them out. Oh well.
I hope you bought a good set.
Yeah, I hope they last a long time. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some discrete cuts for the header so I can just pull it out with a screw or two, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the side jams hold up the header, right? Like the header goes over top of the side jams of a door casing. So technically you can't really pull
Right.
the header out without pulling the side jams off first. But I'm going to cut it right where the jam meets the header. So yeah, it's a closet. No. That little oscillating tool is going to save my bacon.
Yep.
Those things, I don't know how I ever fucking lived without this thing. That little buzzy oscillating tool. They're
Oh
fucking
yeah, those are
brilliant.
nice. One with a little like sort of roundy bit, but triangular looking.
Yeah, like the blades for them are bullshit expensive, but
Yeah.
god damn, this thing's got me out of so many pickles.
Yeah. And they're really good for fucking sanding too.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I fuck. The flush
Textures.
cuts you can make without pulling
Yeah.
things apart, it's just perfect.
Yeah. Like if you got to repair like a something that's already mostly made, or you're repairing an older piece of furniture and you just want to sand a little bit of it, got a fucking Scotch Brite pad the same size as that blade, and just hold it flat on there, man. You will have the best fucking surface ever.
Yeah, brilliant. I think they were originally developed by Fine, right? Like I think the Germans were the first ones to make these things. Now everybody's got an oscillating tool, but
Oh yeah.
you know, I remember back in the day it was orange Fine was the only one that I'd ever seen, and they were handy then, and now they're handy. Now they're fucking cordless and oh fuck. Quick change blades, so you don't need an Allen set to change the blade out. Oh man, these things have come a ways.
Nice. Very nice. Much easier than a Sawzall, that's for sure.
It's not as destructive. Fuck, Sawzall can get away on you easy. It's hard to cut a
Yeah.
straight cut with a Sawzall. Like, Sawzalls fucking walk all over the place, man.
Yeah, they do. But damn, are they handy. If you're roughing shit
I know
in,
plumbers love taking joists out with the fucking thing.
yeah. I worked as an electrician. We always drill holes.
Yeah, you'd have one of them big right angle hole hogs.
Depending on the size of the wire, yeah. A half inch is plenty big for most household wiring. Bigger the hole, the fucking weaker the brace, or the joist.
Yeah. Did you do remodel or new construction?
I did mostly commercial.
Oh, commercial, so it was all steel stud and ENT.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mostly. Some of the older buildings, like we did a bunch of stuff up on a university that was close to where the shop was, and almost all of those buildings were wood stud. But there, we also had a military fort, and almost all of those buildings were steel stud. Then all the regular stores and stuff were steel stud. But like the PX, because I was up in central Kansas, and the university was Kansas State University, and the fort was Fort Riley. But the PX, the exchange on the military base,
Yeah.
the outside of it was pretty much normal, but the inside of it could be converted into a bomb shelter to hold 1,000 people. So we had to fucking have explosion-proof fucking wiring when you're going from, because it was set up like a mall, right? And the interior space was all set up for warehouses. Like the inside space that got converted to the bomb shelter was the warehouse space for the PX. But it couldn't take like a nuclear bomb, but if one went off nearby, people could hide out in there, and then they had all the fucking supplies that were at the PX, the clothes, the fucking pharmacy, the liquor, and food. Lots of fucking food. So it was a really good design. But fucking standards that you had to build to get into that interior space were kind of crazy. There was just, you couldn't just put a hole wherever you needed one. You had to put a hole wherever they called out for one. And then it had to be able to take, an overpressure and be fireproof and all kinds of shit. That was an interesting project. Yeah, but it was an interesting build.
A lot of moving parts in a build like that, man. Fucking all got to come together at the right times.
And they made a mistake. They hired a drywall contractor who pretty much employed all illegal immigrants,
Uh-oh.
and they fucking bust in, you know, all these illegal immigrants right into the middle of a fucking military base, where and these guys show up, and they're just there to do a job. And all of a sudden, there's 1,000 fucking military policemen.
ICE agents and
No, they're all MPs.
oh, okay.
And I don't think anything happened to the guys that actually did the work, the illegal immigrants. But I know that they fucking hauled the owner of the company off in fucking handcuffs. And probably whoever fucking contracted him got fucking busted too.
Wow.
Just imagine bringing 50 fucking illegal immigrants right into the middle of a fucking. The big red one is the 1st Infantry Battalion.
Well, being a base, wouldn't everybody have to be authorized before they even set foot on the place?
Yeah.
You'd think, right? Like you couldn't just send scab labor and you'd all have to get like pass cards and shit.
This was pre 9/11. Things were a little bit looser.
Okay, but even still, like don't I don't know, when you got big jobs like that here, everybody's got to get like pass cards to pass the guard checks.
Well, they had one for the bus.
But not the employees?
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Because you park your car out, at the gate, then they haul you in.
Yeah, fucked up.
It's funny. I got to know some of those drywallers, and they're the ones that taught me Spanish.
I was going to say, is that where you learned your Spanish?
Yeah, actually it is. But they all spoke English, and there was a guy that was an accountant back in Mexico, but he could make more money doing drywall for 6 months than he could make in 5 years as an accountant in Mexico. And he was coming, working 6 months, taking 6 months off, going back to Mexico, come up, work another 6 months. His plan was he was going to retire by the time he was 30. I bet he did.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. He was fucking red pilled before I even thought about it. Because that was before I was married. The first time. That's what I did between the end of the Navy and getting married. It's a good job. I should have stayed at it. I'd have been a journeyman electrician by now. It was a good group of guys to work with. Family-owned company. Everybody got treated right, paid well. They took an interest in what you were learning. They wanted you to advance in your career. They just didn't want fucking, flunkies. They wanted people who could think, and they encouraged you to, learn everything. Plus, they were a lot of fun to drink with. I got that job. I started out as a temp worker. I got out of the Navy, drove back to Kansas, needed a job. So I went to one of those temp places. I can't remember which one, Manpower or something like that. And they had me working as a electrician's helper, not even an apprentice, just a helper. And they had one day they had they were putting in the lights in a parking lot, and it was early winter, rainy, sleety sort of day, and this guy hit one of our electrical lines and also a water line with a backhoe. And they needed somebody to get in there with a shovel and do the rest of the digging around those two lines so that, the plumber and the electricians could get down in there and fix it. There's like 6 inches of water at the bottom of this thing. And they're saying, somebody needs to go down there and do that. They said to this one guy, you do it. And he's like, hee-haw. I just grabbed his fucking shovel, jumped down in the hole, and went to work. And after that, I was their go-to guy. They got me on as an apprentice. Then I got my fucking first wife pregnant. That was the end of working there because I needed more money. Stupid for moving away from that job. She wanted to be near her mom. She needed to make more money. Blah, 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 blah. First fucking mistake. Blue-pilled fucking simp that I was. Got her pregnant. Did the right thing. Married the girl. Fucking mistake. Looking back on it, I know she fucking baby trapped me.
Yeah. It's amazing how trajectories in life change completely.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were a journeyman commercial electrician now.
Fuck, I'd be shitting in tall cotton.
Yeah, fucking right. You'd be pulling, especially if you'd opened up your own, you'd be fucking making almost 200 grand a year.
Yeah. Even without opening up my own, I'd be making 120.
Yeah. You'd step in on your own and you'd have like fucking $100,000 truck paid for.
Paid for.
There's Rusty.
What the hell is going
Hello,
on
Rusty.
up in this joint? Damn it, boys.
I think we got Rusty.
Yeah, Rusty's here.
Rusty, you might.
You gotta drop your video though, Rusty, as much as we want to see your pretty face. You kill Brandon's bandwidth.
There you go.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Hey, you were under attack this morning, True Blood. Was that
shit.
son of a bitch philosopher? What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
I don't know. There was a chick that came in, and we kicked her out, and then all of a sudden there was some nasty grams in the chat.
Yep.
I didn't pay much attention to it. Hemi took care of it.
I don't know. You know, every once in a while you'll attract somebody that's got it out for you.
Yeah. But I didn't
know-
directly engage him, so let him fucking spin his wheels. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be looking for that son of a gun in the chats. If I see him again, he's going down. Yeah, I was talking with John this morning, and I was telling him about that. He said that's a rarity, that a wrench can get goddamn blocked. You know, that just doesn't happen every day.
No, somebody's got to have some pretty powerful fucking tools.
Yeah, they got to have some juice. They got to be connected.
Yeah. And I saw Dak is going after some people too.
Who?
And this guy, Dak, One Fast Dak,
Oh, yeah.
he's going after some people too. And the guy this morning was making comments about me and Dak.
Well,
So
you know,
whoever it is, I think they're all in the
Elspeth.
same cahoots.
Exactly. Elspeth has been talking shit about One Fast Dak and Vention,
Yeah.
making fun of a man having cancer and dying, and then wishing for Dak for his heart to fail.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, the female that was in here today was called Beth. So maybe that's Elspeth. I don't know. I don't care.
Well, you know, she's got about 4 or 5 different channels, and
Her real
I
name's
resent
Jennifer.
her. Yeah, I resent her because she stole my first name for one of her channels. It's called Rusty Cage.
Well, sounds like she's named her Regina.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and of course, you know, our brother Angler is going through some shit with her right now.
Yep.
Yeah, he decided to go off into the dark side. You know, we all warned him. I know a lot of you guys don't like him, you know, but
No, I don't have a problem with him. I just don't I don't have a tolerance for drama.
Yeah, he's still our brother. He's under attack right now by that bitch. She doxed him and his son.
Yeah, I heard about that. Him, I could care less. But the kid, that's low.
Yeah, that's really low.
But I'm not going to engage with these people. I don't have a fight with them unless they want to make one with me, and then I'll make fools of them. I have a, you know, I've done it before. I've shut up people before who've been trying to come after me, and I do it with mockery these days. It's super fucking effective.
Yep. Tomorrow, True Blood, I'm contacting some companies that are in the business of creating 501(c) charitable donation companies.
Right.
And I'll be I'm very interested in anticipating finding out a lot of information. about how all this is done.
Okay.
Whatever I find out, of course, I will relate that to you. And then, we got some decisions to make.
Yeah.
But, keep this in mind. Like I've heard you say, it's a slow process, but when it happens, it's going to happen fast.
Okay. Well, I really need to get back in touch with SCE then and see if he'll join up on the board, because he wouldn't commit
Yes.
one way or another.
Well, it's a big responsibility. A lot of
It
people
is.
don't want anything to do with that. They'll put their
I
two
don't blame
cents
you.
in. No, of course not. They'll put their 2 cents in, but there's a difference between putting your 2 cents in and actually being responsible, and making decisions, because there's a lot of IRS reporting that has to be done, and somebody is going to be responsible for that, and that's probably going to be the treasurer.
Yep.
But I like your idea about when a particular situation comes up, at least 3 board members need to sign off on it.
Yeah. And that way, it keeps everything above board. Everybody, might smell a rat when one person wouldn't. And it keeps everything, operating in the open.
Exactly. I think it's going to be big, man. I do.
Holy shit. That guy's lost his fucking support off the back of his fucking pipe there. They're just wiggling around.
Uh-oh.
Go, man, go. You get the fuck down the highway away from me.
Hey, do you communicate on a CB radio?
I do not.
Back in the 70s, my father, he organized the state troopers and the truckers together.
Yeah.
With the CB radios. My father's handle was Crazy Cajun on the KMT 41280 on a Yazoo 1-watt radio station. Yep. I remember the state troopers at our house at like 5:30 in the morning. My mom and dad would have coffee for them and donuts. And yep, my dad used to work the CB radio and help out the state troopers with accidents and deaths and all kinds of stuff, like helicopter type situations.
Very cool.
Yep, and
I
this
haven't got one because, I've got stream going on. I just, I don't feel the need to get one. I guess it'd be good to talk to the other truckers.
yeah, 10-4 back door. Put the pedal to the metal and let it roar.
Yeah. I've heard, my uncle had a truck. He was a freaking bull hauler. And I've listened to the CB radio, and you really got to pay attention to it almost as much as you're driving.
Yep.
No wonder I'm getting hungry. It's noon already.
12:16. Where you at?
I am between San Antonio and Austin, heading north.
Hell, you need to call Mr. Pliskin.
I don't have time to stop. This load was supposed to be loaded yesterday at 11. And I didn't get out of the distributors last night until 9 o'clock, 9 p.m.
Oh, wow.
I was supposed to have an 8 o'clock delivery, 8 a.m. delivery, which would have been fine if I'd have gotten out of there at 11. But
Yeah.
I'm still 4 hours, 5 hours, depending on traffic in Dallas, away from fucking my delivery. And these people have been wanting this meat since 8 o'clock this morning. I'm sure it's fucking up their whole schedule just because those assholes yesterday couldn't get their shit together.
Yeah.
What we got going on here? Oh, good, that guy stopped. He's going to fix it. He must have. There's no way he couldn't have not felt those big pipes swinging around like that.
What you carrying right now, True Blood?
I am carrying a whole bunch of meat that's been seasoned, butchered and seasoned down in Mexico up to a distributor for all the little Mexican markets in Dallas.
Cool.
So I'm carrying Mexican meat to La
Man,
Bodega.
I was frying up some deer backstrap this morning in pure 100% butter. Oh, and it was so good. Man, that
Very
tasted
nice.
good.
Cops up here on the fucking shoulder. Get over. I guess I'm almost to Austin already.
Where's your navigator?
He's here.
I'm here.
Hey, Emmy.
What's up, brother? I'm always riding in the back of the truck.
Hell yeah. No, watching True Blood driving reminds me of driving my ship. And my navigator is a damn radar.
Speaking of Radar, that's the guy that played Radar. Quit MASH because of a divorce in real life. Made him so depressed he couldn't fucking play that character anymore.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I was reading a thing on his life. He's kind of made a comeback, but he got big into naturalism and, you know, got a place way out of Hollywood in the woods, back in the mountains somewhere. And only recently, in the last 10 years or so, started acting again.
Yeah. You know, those damn women, they could really mess with you, cause you to have a crisis. And then all of a sudden, you start going down a different path.
You know, I hit one of these clickbait things and said, why did you never see Radar's left hand? And apparently he had some type of a birth defect, which caused him to have like a fucked up left hand.
Really?
That's why he was always holding the clipboard and stuff like that. And that's where I learned about his story.
I'm redneck too. Talking with somebody.
Yeah, these women, man, they could just run you so much into the ground.
Yeah.
You know.
Especially when you're driving a pink Cadillac.
Yeah, I'm at my lead guitarist house right now in Slidell. We had practice
Is his name
last
George?
night. Huh?
Is his name George?
No, Ray.
Too bad. His guitar George. He knows
Guitar George.
Knows all the chords.
He's got a daytime job. He's doing all right.
But you don't give a damn about a trumpet playing band.
Is that
damn right.
He calls rock and roll.
Dire Straits.
They had so many good songs off that Brothers in Arms album. So really, Mark Knopfler, in total, his fucking life's work is great.
Man, I really love the. Have you listened to their Brothers in Arms songs?
Oh yeah. That's where I said I just got done saying they had so many hits off that Brothers in Arms album. And a lot of the songs on there that weren't hits are really good music. My favorite song off that album is Drummer Boy. I am an ancient drummer boy. I'm fading away. I've called the tune to many a torching session. That's such a fucking great song.
Yes.
Father, won't you hear my confession? We legalized robbery and called it belief. Such a good fucking song.
Frank, I was talking with him last night. He is working on a version of Willie Nelson's Blue Skies,
Yes,
but it's
that's
about
with
fat
me.
women.
Ah, yep. He and I are doing that together.
Awesome.
It's fun. That's I think I showed you that song when we were looking at the music in the truck.
Yep. Fat women all around me. Nothing but fat women do I see.
Well, he had to learn the part because he got excited one day and made a promise. And that's the beautiful thing about making a promise with a man. They'll keep their word.
Damn right. Yep, a man's got honor and ego. Uh-oh. The lead guitarist has just come out here with this guitar. I'm sitting in my truck. Uh-oh. He's playing Dire Straits.
I forgot how it goes from there.
Damn, that's good.
B flat.
B flat.
I don't know if you can see it, but right ahead of us is the new Tesla factory.
What? Where? What?
Oh,
Right ahead.
the new Tesla, Texas.
Texas?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck you, electric cars.
When we get around this building or this on ramp, there she is. That's the main assembly building there, and then off to the right, you can't really see it, is their foundry, and there's also they have their own power generating station.
Tesla.
Yep, Tesla.
And they're about finished with that fucker. This is the that we're driving past now, and you can see how fucking huge it is.
And they say African Americans are held back.
And all, yeah, and it's all fucking, the windows are open to the fuck, it's lit by natural light in there, as well as having, the regular, artificial lighting. So you're not going to feel like you're inside as much. And then down over here, there's another fucking giant building they're putting up, but it's not as far along. And that's their engineering campus and their logistics building as well. They got a fucking railhead there. You know, hundreds of fucking millions of dollars, thousands of fucking jobs. And the fucking boss likes free speech.
Amen.
But are they UAW? They're not UAW though, right?
No, Texas is not a union state.
Yeah. So those are thousands of shitty fucking part-time jobs. Hooray!
I wouldn't say that. You can't fucking, you're talking, you don't have no
Like
any, you don't know.
Amazon jobs.
No, this ain't Amazon. These are fucking skilled positions.
But you know, it's a walk in the middle of the road. When the corporations get too damn big, too damn powerful, the workers suffer. But when
Right.
the unions get too damn big and too damn powerful, the corporations suffer.
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm no pro union guy, but I also take that job creation buzzword shit with a grain of salt.
Oh, yeah. But you have to, you got to do your research one way or the other. I don't know if they're going to be temporary jobs. I highly doubt it. I wouldn't want a fucking temp worker putting cars together when somebody knows what they're fucking doing.
I know the motors, General Motors up here, when they packaged out all the CAW boys because their legacy costs were going to bankrupt them. They went on a hiring spree. They hired a bunch, but it was all temps. It was all part time, no fucking benefits.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a scam, if you ask me. Right? Like, fuck.
Well, that
The government comes in and says created those many jobs, but they forget the fine print where they're like shitty jobs. They're not career jobs.
well, I don't know what it's going to be like here. That
He
does sound
moved
like a
there
scam.
to avoid California, though, right? He used to be in California.
Yeah, he was in California until they wouldn't fucking reopen because of the coup.
Yeah,
And he said,
that's
fuck.
right.
He said, fuck you, I'm moving to Texas. Because supply chain wise, it makes a lot more sense for him to have his fucking piece parts come over here, on the ship, get offloaded in Long Beach, assembled in fucking LA somewhere, and then distributed throughout the country instead of having the piece parts come on a ship, get on a fucking train, come down here, then get assembled, and then have to ship the cars all over the U.S.
Yeah, definitely not as efficient.
But if you've got to fight the government, where in California it takes over 2 years just to fucking get the environmental fucking studies done, and they're always coming up with new ways to fucking tax you there, I'd have fucking left too.
California.
But I'm just impressed to see that much fucking applied capital at work. I think he made a mistake locating in Austin, though. I'd have to think that the infrastructure for what he wanted to do would be a lot better in Houston, where he could fucking just modify the types of ships, fucking all his stuff, so that they're small enough to go through the, you just get smaller ships to haul your stuff, and they can all go through the fucking Panama Canal and it's offload at the Port of Houston or Corpus Christi or something like that. Then do your assembly down there. But Elon didn't ask me, fucker, and I thought we were tight. Hey, we got the agape. Welcome, Ape.
Hey, what's going on, man?
It's lunchtime. The Ape. Or maybe this is his. No, this is his Friday. No, this is his Saturday. He's off Wednesday and Thursday, I think.
Today's his Friday. He's off Thursday, Friday.
Oh,
Or
okay.
Wednesday's his Friday. He's at work today. Today's his last day of the week.
Okay. So I was off by a day.
Yes. What kind of friend are you?
A bad one.
I know more about you guys' schedules than I do my own kids.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, you guys talk to me more.
You got kids, Himmy?
You looking to buy?
Shit, no. Boy, I done
Oh,
been
okay.
there, done that. Yep. My twin girls turned 31 this year.
How many grandkids you got?
3. I got 3 grandsons, and they love
Excellent.
me more than anything in the entire world. And I take them fishing all the time.
Excellent. If I'd have gotten out of here or gotten out of the distributor yesterday before 1, I would have stopped up here and tried to get a hold of Pliskin. But as it is today, I just can't do it.
Yeah.
Because we're about 4-5 hours north of Waco, not Waco, but Laredo now. And if I got out at, around noontime, that put me in between 4 and 5 in the afternoon, which is about when I like to stop. That would have been perfect. I could call up Snake and say, hey, put down your wrench for a couple hours. Let's go have a steak. Pflugerville now is the next town will be Round Rock, which is where Snake lives.
A snake would live under the Round Rock.
Yep. All coiled up and hissing. Oh, nobody's going to fall on my REO Speedwagon alliteration.
It went right over my head.
Oh, they had a song called Keep On Loving You about a guy that's girlfriend's cheating on him.
I'm gonna keep on loving you. Okay, yeah, I remember that song.
I'm going to keep on loving you. Baby, if it's the only thing I ever do.
Barf.
I don't want to eat. I don't want to sleep. I just want to keep on loving you. It's so fucking sickeningly blue pill.
Barf.
But they sold a shit ton of records on those metal power ballads. REO was one of those bands that went from rocking to a ballad band. and they just quit. They made their millions and said, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Rusty snoring?
Sounds like it. You woke him up, Emmy.
Everybody comes in here for a nap.
That's fine. If it's relaxing, great.
I used to turn on the PGA when I wanted to take a nap. Now I just turn on Brandon Trueblood stream.
That's right.
Oh boy.
Look, I fell asleep on it yesterday.
Who can blame you? Sitting there staring at the back of a truck. Fuck. You sleep in no time.
Yep.
It keeps telling me that there's thunderstorm warnings. And I'm looking at the sky, and I don't see a fucking cloud. Not one.
Jesus Christ, I'm looking at this new dryer here. It's got a fucking Wi-Fi on it. Jesus. Fuck. Like,
What's got a Wi-Fi on it?
this laundry team. Like,
You
fuck.
shitting me.
No. Jesus, everything's fucking Wi-Fi now. The government needs to know when you're washing and drying your clothes now, I guess.
Next thing you know, they'll be fucking setting your temperature of your wash.
Yeah, you're running too hot water. We got to throttle you back.
Well, you heard about the fuckers in Colorado, right? But everybody that got that,
No.
everybody that got that smart fucking thermostat for their house,
Okay.
government fucking went in and adjusted their temperatures.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd be
As soon
pulling
as I
that thing
found that
off the
out,
wall.
yeah, immediately as soon as I found that out, it'd be gone.
Must have been up late last night.
Must have been. It's hard being a rock star. What's up there, Outlaw?
What's up, guys?
Hey, just don't wake Rusty. You'll be all right.
Don't wake the Rusty.
Uh-oh. Rusty had him a long night, huh?
Yeah.
Let sleeping Cajuns lie.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I seen you guys were having a bit of trouble in the chat when I first popped in. And I don't know what that was about.
Oh, just somebody being stupid.
Yeah, I tried to click on their name, and somehow I unhit them. I put them back, so...
Yeah, you're in there undoing all my hard work.
Yeah, I was trying to get it back like how you had it, but I guess you...
I took care of it again.
I got you.
Well, I go by the theory of don't feed the trolls.
Yep.
You know, if they're saying shit that's disrespectful and you guys believe it's disrespectful, you know, hide them. We had a woman come in here this morning and we had to get rid of her. But the rest of them, you know, it's a judgment call on you all's part.
Yeah. Mm.
Everybody wave over there to the left-hand side and say, hello, Snake. Hello, Snake.
Hello, Snake.
I see his water tower. So,
Man, I'd love to live out like that, where it's just open.
yeah, we're on the far eastern edge of Austin right now.
I get tired of seeing houses everywhere here.
I bet you do. But if you look over in Snake's direction, there's houses everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Sing him a lullaby.
Lullaby. and good night. Dream of Crawdad's little cage.
You having a nightmare there, buddy?
What are those giant fucking rodents?
um, like possums.
Well, they're like possums, but they're really fucking big. They're really mellow. But the Cajuns love to eat them fuckers.
Not armadillo.
Oh, fuck. Nutrients?
Yeah,
Nutria? Nutria.
Yeah.
Nutria.
Like a beaver with no tail.
Ah, so he's a
Right.
bobtail beaver.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. I don't guess I ever seen one of them.
They're ugly.
Well, they're ugly, but apparently they're really fucking nice. Even the wild ones.
You feed them apples.
Sweet.
One of his guitarists there drawing dicks on his forehead.
Oh man, we used to do that to people at school all the time.
Hey man, you pass out, you're fair game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always hated that asshole that dropped his textbooks on the ground though.
Oh yeah. At least my little brother fell asleep one time on the bus coming home from a football game, and he woke up and he had his fingernails and toenails painted.
Oh.
The girls had put some lipstick and rouge on him. He was apparently really beautiful. Last time he did that.
Oh man.
But he was so naive. He never thought that anybody'd fuck with him. He thought he was safe. Wrong.
Ah, they'll get you. This reminds me of the time my granddad recorded my grandmother snoring.
Yeah.
So we're all
Did
going
she-
to do what now?
I was just wondering, did she believe she didn't snore?
Yeah. Yeah. She was like dogmatic about it too. So he's like, okay, I'll show you. So he got like, cause they sang in a gospel choir. So he got like some sound equipment and put a microphone up to her one night while she was sleeping and recorded it on a cassette tape. And we all played it going to breakfast that next morning. Honest to God, man, I thought my dad was going to run out of the road laughing so hard driving. So they played it for her, and
Nice.
she's like, they played it for her, and she was like, "Y'all delete that right now."
Here's my favorite part of Austin, the San Gabriel River Valley. It looks like they're moving in down here too with all their apartments.
Mm. Yeah, I'm especially noticing they're tearing down a lot of these older drag strips and racetracks and building apartments and stuff there.
Yeah. Well, what used to be the edge of town and cheap land 30 years ago when they built those tracks, or even longer ago when they built those tracks, is not the edge of town anymore.
Yep.
And people don't build cars like they used to.
Right.
You know, if the guys these days are doing all the drifting, why don't they build a
Mm-hmm.
drift track?
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
evolve. I like racing. I don't care what they're doing. If they're drifting, that's cool.
Dude, the days of racetracks are dead. The insurance, you can't. Every time you build one, fucking population fucking swarms in on you and forces you out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, look what's happening to Cletus McFarland right now. They're in court over that track right now.
Exactly. He was out in the middle of nowhere, but middle of nowhere doesn't stay middle of nowhere forever.
Right.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
it's like
he.
those people that move into the area of the train tracks of the airport and then start fucking complaining about it. It's like you knew it was there when you bought the fucking place.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it's like he bought that track too, and I think they got the drag strip next to it, and they're making plenty of money there because they're charging everybody to come out there or whatever. But I don't know, people just
He's making plenty of money there.
yeah.
He's only one taxpayer, where the subdivisions around him is thousands of taxpayers. So,
Yeah.
like, they don't care that he's making money. They want to make the money, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He can't compete with the amount of taxes that the subdivision pays the county, So they'll piss on him. Fuck you. Out you go.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It happened around here. We had a go-kart track. What was like the world's largest go-kart track, and this guy fought them in court forever and ever. Finally, through attrition, like I said, deepest pockets win. He had to give up and close down the track. And sooner than he did, less than 1 year after he shut the track down, the fucker that had him in court sold the property that was, in question and fucked off. Like,
wow, that's crazy.
Like, ruined that guy's livelihood, and then once it was ruined, he was like, "Okay, my job's here is done. I'm gonna go fuck off and bother somebody else, I guess."
Yeah, that's what they do. They strong arm people. They buy you out of the way. They do it here all the time if they're building an interstate or, they'll come in, offer you a price. Usually it's nowhere near what the property value is. And
fair market value. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, right.
Because here in Bessemer, that's exactly what they did about back in the early 70s, I think it was. They just started buying houses one right after another for the interstate we got through here, and they just started buying them up, and then they bulldozed them, and that was it. People having to get up and leave.
Is he fucking a chipmunk?
No, it's my ducks. Rusty's gonna wake up and he's gonna. I had this dream of these ducks.
Dude, we should roll with it. Really? What happened in your dream, Rusty?
There were ducks everywhere. They were attacking me.
And then for some reason they were trying to race at a racetrack. I don't understand.
Quack quack.
And you guys were there? Mayflower. I ain't seen a Mayflower truck in a long time.
Yep. Boy, that's a shady business.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All those movers are fucking
Shady company
scumbags.
or
The whole fucking moving industry is shady.
Oh yeah.
oh, is that what they are? Or movers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mayflower
got-
movers. Okay.
Let's see. You've got them. You've got Allied. You've got what's the blue one?
Allied. Mackie? North American. That's like Mackie.
North American. Yeah. Allied's the orange one, I think.
Yeah, orange.
Two guys in the truck.
Two guys in a truck.
Two men in a truck.
Well, it's really not just two guys in a truck, but that's what they'd like you to think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you hear about these guys going, we had a few extra expenses on the way. You need to pay us an additional $3,000 if you want your property.
Oh. But really, unless you're moving out of like a big warehouse or something, I don't really see why you'd need a trailer.
Well, it depends on how much shit you got.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never been married, man. You don't understand.
Oh, God.
Yes, sir. Holy fuck.
Oh, God.
And the moment you leave something out, it's like, that fucking thing, I've been looking at that. Like, are you kidding me?
You haven't touched it in you haven't touched this in 5 years. Why are we moving it?
Oh, God.
But one of these days I want to. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Big plan. Big plan.
That excuse goes for a lot of things that I've noticed. Oh, I'm going to fix that old car one day. I'm just going to let it sit.
Well, that's different.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Same thing goes for that boat with a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Just think of all the good times we'll have on the lake.
Yeah, I can't imagine, man.
Like Rusty said, bring lots of anchor chain.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. The most we've ever moved is a shop, and that only required a trailer and a box truck.
Oh, those box trucks with the fucking lift gates. Those are nice. So fucking nice.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Ask me how we had a guy come delivering some lumber to the shop one day, and we had a tractor, and I may or may not allegedly have taken his tail light off with the tractor. Allegedly.
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 I was learning how to use the tractor with the forks on it at that time, and he had a big 18-wheeler full of pallets with boxes and stuff, and I may or may not allegedly have clipped the brake light off of his trailer.
Well, that ain't cool. But shit
I
happens.
apologize.
Yeah, really, shit does happen. You know,
It
you do it,
certainly
you own up.
does. And, you know,
You do it, you own up
you
to
have
it,
to be
you move
reasonable.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
It wasn't done out of malice or fucking, you know.
The only reason I did it was because I clipped the when I backed up, or let's see, how'd I do it? It was the corner of the fork caught it, and it shattered the brake light lens. I think it was because I was trying to back up, and it's got that where it starts rolling a little bit forward and then it backs up. So I did that, and that's what happened.
Yeah. Shit happens.
Yeah, for sure.
No big deal.
No.
It really is. It's no big deal.
Well, I know he was kind of pissed because he had to sit there until someone brought him out of brake light. Oh boy, just trying to go home like everybody else, I guess.
Yeah. I feel sorry for these. Walmart pays really well, but you can only be a half hour early or a half hour late around your appointment time, or else they really fuck you.
Oh.
I've heard some of the horror stories from those drivers. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I hate going into a Walmart anyway. I can't stand. If they all burn down tomorrow, I wouldn't miss them.
Well, where would you get your low prices?
Some of these guys tell me that if you're like 45 minutes late, that they'll charge you $300 for every 15 minutes.
Oh God!
Fuck. But Wally World pays $125K a year.
Wow.
For a driver?
For a driver, $125K.
That's
damn,
pretty good.
Maybe I need to be a Walmart driver.
Yeah, there's a lot of stress though. They don't give you. They don't give you any padding in your schedule.
Oh.
What the fuck are you doing, Hemi?
I'm cleaning up my mess.
You're breaking my eardrums, man.
As louder than the snoring?
Yeah, much.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad.
So he'll be back when he's done cleaning. A happy shop is a clean shop.
Pretty much.
With a place for everything and everything in its place.
Mm-hmm.
As I used to tell both of my ex-wives, no, that doesn't need to be reorganized.
My mom does that same thing. She gets these wild hairs to reorganize stuff every once in a while, and I'm just like, stop.
You do that in the house, it's your business. Sit the fuck out of the shop.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to drive to Love's up here in Hillsboro. There's a Chinese buffet right next door to it. Have me some Chinese food for lunch. That'll be a good place to reset the clock. I got 13 hours today. Tomorrow I'm taking the day off. Take care of some business in Dallas. Damn. You know those oh, there are these trusses that go over the top of the road that have all kinds of information and stuff on them with a electric board. Somebody hit one of them big fuckers. Fuck. Fucking fire marks all around that truss. Truss got knocked over. So Outlaw, you still here? Outlaw. I guess you must have left. What's up? You waking up, Rusty? Where's that Hemi back? Sounds like Rusty dropped his phone. Hey, Oh man, there's one of them car carriers, and one of the hoods had popped open, and he's driving down the road with the fucking hood up, and of course, at high speed, the fucking hood collapsed back onto the driver's windshield. Damn shame about that. Golden Corral. You waking up, Rusty?
I'm awake.
All right, welcome back.
Yeah, I took a little nap.
Yeah,
I apologize.
why? You were tired.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice to have, a place to relax.
Amen.
And we didn't make fun of your snoring too bad.
Oh,
No.
was I snoring?
Yeah, of course, I was sleeping yesterday online. So it's a place to do it.
Yeah.
Nice warm sun. You got a good buddy and that guitar player friend of yours too. He just leave you alone to sleep like that. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a cool dude.
Nugent Avenue. This is the part of Texas where Ted Nugent has his ranch. Is right near here.
Oh shit. That's one of the only guys. I think I got about 5 guys that I would like to meet, and he's at the top of the list.
Yeah, he's a righteous dude.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good God, he's been all over the place. You know, it's like
Yep.
he's just been there, you know, through our entire culture.
God, he's got to be pushing 70, if not more.
Yeah, yeah, I think he is in his early 70s. Yeah, but that damn deer
When
meat sustains him. Yep.
yeah, and he's active.
And he don't take no shit and he talks his mind.
Yep. He said the only thing he regrets in life is swinging around like Tarzan wearing a loincloth on stage. He said if he had to do it over, he wouldn't wear the loincloth.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really rare thing to have somebody like him that's been in the limelight, very successful, you know, talented musician and singer, you know, and come out and say, you know, here's what I believe. And by golly,
Yep.
he sticks to his guns, or I should
Yes, he
say
does.
crossbows.
Well, he's got guns too.
Yep.
Probably owns one of each kind of bow ever made.
I think you're right.
Two, if you liked it.
Yep. And I love it when like I was watching the show one time, like when he makes a kill, he prays over it.
Yeah. Took my little brother to go see Ted Nugent for his bachelor party.
No joke.
Yeah. Ted did this little rollout on stage. Then he had a Saddam Hussein mannequin. He rolls out on stage. He's got his bow, takes aim and shoots Saddam center of mass with his fucking bow. Then somebody throws him a guitar and he starts playing. That was the beginning of the concert. Then like he's fucking Rambo. But that was 20 odd years ago now too,
Yeah.
if not longer.
I always liked him because he really embodied the spirit of Americanism. No fear.
I liked him because he's a freaking logical counter to the counterculture.
Yep. And you know, there's a lot of guys out there in the music industry just like him. You know, some of them that we know about, some of them, you know, they think that's the same way as Ted Nugent, but they always, you know, stayed, you know, kind of behind the scenes. And I'll tell you one of them, Alice Cooper, you know, best
Yep.
friends with Glenn Campbell.
Yep.
You know, he held Glenn Campbell's hand when Glenn Campbell passed.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of that stuff that those guys did, you know, like Alice Cooper, you know, it was all marketing. you know, it's a real shame that a lot of us didn't know sooner, you know, the true character of these guys. But yeah,
And with a
Alice
guy like
Cooper.
Alice, you know, he seems pretty righteous these days, but he also
Yeah.
lived the lifestyle too.
Oh, sure.
Unlike Ted,
Well,
unlike Ted, Alice did do the drugs.
yeah, he did. He did.
You know, Ted might have been drinking, but Alice was doing everything.
Yeah.
But he's got some great songs.
Yeah, another one that a lot of people wouldn't know too much about as being a great businessman and a great capitalist is Gene Simmons.
Right. Another
You know,
one
and
would
as
be
far,
Ian Anderson.
yep, and yeah, Ian created a whole bunch of aquaculture farms down in Belize for raising shrimp.
He owns almost a third of the British fishing fleet.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Ian's fucking, you know, if it has to do with the sea, he's into it, which I think is really fucking cool.
Yeah, another front man that kind of followed in the footsteps of Gene Simmons with marketing and everything, trying to convince us that he was something that you know, he really was not. You know, just to reach you know, all the youngsters, was Ozzy.
I don't know. Ozzy was a showman, I'll give him that, but Ozzy fucked his life away. Drank it, you know, did every drug known to man.
Yeah, Ozzy did a lot of drugs. That's for sure. Yeah, but one of those relationships that Ozzy had that, you know, I wish that I had an opportunity to know was with Randy Rhoads.
Oh God, yeah. Best guitar player of the early '80s.
Yeah, yeah, he's my favorite.
That Blizzard of Oz is an absolute masterpiece. The whole fucking
Yes,
album.
it is. Yes, it is.
And that's 100% to do with Randy Rhoads.
Yep. Little tiny, you know, 4'5", 4'9" guy, you know, weighing 90 pounds. Damn guitar was bigger than he was.
Yeah.
Just a kid.
Man, could he play. God
Yeah.
damn, could he play.
Yeah, I was I was on a stream with Polska about 2 or 3 in the morning just the other night. And Polska, you know, was playing all that Japanese shit, which I love. And I said, hey, I said, pull up this guy. And the guy I had him pull up was called Michelangelo Batio. And he does a guitar tribute to Randy Rhoads, where he starts off with Crazy Train and transforms it into Mr. Crowley solo.
Right, right.
Just absolutely amazing.
Well, you could have much worse guitar hero than Randy Rhoads, that's for sure. Another guy I really like, as far as the virtuoso goes, And I'm sad he didn't get a much bigger play than he did with Joe Satriani.
Well, I love Satriani. You know, my favorite, you know, is Surfing with the Alien, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. Man, Satriani, that guy just creates some absolutely unbelievable riffs.
Yes, he does. And he's reached out and touched a lot of people.
Yeah, he has.
A whole bunch of guys study guitar under him. I know the guys from Metallica did. The guys from what's that band that I like even better than Metallica?
Megadeth?
Megadeth, yeah, they did. And there's another band, fucking a brief display of violence. Or, who the fuck were they? God, their band is it's just slipping my mind right now. But Megadeth fucking rocks too.
Yeah. Mustaine.
Yeah. I didn't know that the Megadeth guys studied with that, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of bands that are very highly educated. You know, like for example, Iron Maiden. You know, like two of the guys got master's degrees in history, and that's why, you know, 3/4 of their songs are all historical, you know, based.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
kind of like modern day Johnny Hortons, you know.
Well, I can't think of an Iron Maiden song except for maybe like The Trooper, but that's still history based.
Oh,
That's
yes,
their theoretical, perfect red coat.
yeah, that's the freaking Russians fighting the damn Cossacks.
And Run for the Hills was about the American Indians. Flight of the Icarus, of course, song about Daedalus and Icarus's flight.
Yeah, Greek
Rhyme
mythology.
Rhyme in the Ancient Mariner.
Yep.
My favorite Iron Maiden song.
Yeah, my favorite is Alexander the Great.
Oh, that's another good one.
Yep.
Then we had Rush, who were super fucking cerebral, and they like to play D&D like I do.
Now, True Blood, I'm a big D&D fan too. In fact, on board my ship, I have a set that I bought for my grandchildren to introduce them to D&D. And, when I have my daughter bring them over there and drop them off at the ship, that's what we do. We sit around and we play D&D. And they've been watching that series. What the hell is that series? It's based on the 80s and Dungeons and Dragons.
I don't know. I don't own the TV.
Yep. Like, for example, in that particular season, Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they fight the Eye of the Beholder, for example.
Right.
In that series.
Classic D&D monster.
Absolutely. Oh man. Yep. I was around when D&D first came out, and I used to collect the lead figures that was designed by the artist called Raul Partha.
Right.
Man, I love that stuff.
Well, if you You know, I play a game every Saturday afternoon with a guy that I've been playing D&D with since 1985.
I forget those
And
guys' names, but yeah, I have tuned in when you guys been going through a particular module or something, a particular adventure. Yeah, I've been listening.
so once this adventure wraps up, we had a girl, or we had Constantine's wife in there, and she sort of dropped out. So we got room for probably 2 more players.
That's every Saturday morning.
Every Saturday at 12:30,
Oh, okay, all right, good.
because that's a good time to. It matches up with the evening in Ukraine.
Now, let me ask you a question. Am I allowed to bring in a seasoned paladin character?
That would be up to the DM.
Oh shit! Damn dungeon master.
So probably not. We usually start, at first level and work our way up.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a favorite character that they could pull out that could just fucking destroy the world with.
Yes. Amen.
But that's not too much of a challenge.
Yeah, I love my paladins.
Paladins are fun. Actually, every character in D&D can be fun if you play them right. Like I'm playing a bard right now. I
No
mix it
joke.
up. I try and play a different type of character every time we get a new campaign. And I'm having so much fun with this fucking bard. It's sort of a support character. It's not like your heavy hitter. But
Yeah.
I can cause mischief, and Bard has a skill called Jack of all trades, which lets me do anything any other character can do. I just do it with usually for like a skill check, you get a +2. But if you're using
Right.
Jack of all trades, you only get a +1. Right? So I'm losing
Yep.
1 point. And if I choose the skills that I try that with skills that I can complement with my character statistics, I can do all kinds of shit.
Cool.
Like this guy I've got, he's maxed out on charisma and dexterity.
Yeah. My paladin, he slips in between being an anti-paladin and a paladin.
Ooh.
Always tantamount to the dark side.
Nerds.
Well, I'll tell you right now that Glenn, the dungeon master, is not a big fan of the dark side. So
Yeah.
you can get away with chaotic neutral, but I don't think he'd let you, unless you might be able to get away with having a lawful evil character, but if you went with chaotic evil, you wouldn't last.
Right.
And you'd have to be a game lawyer on the lawful evil. So I don't know. For me, that would take the fun out of it. funnest thing I've done with this bard was there's certain super powerful characters that Glenn throws in as just like, entertainment, that there's absolutely no way anybody in the party can touch these high level guys. And there's one of those guys is in this game is a hermit that lives in the desert, and he's insane. And he comes up and he's starting to fuck with us as a party. And I look at him and I go, "Daddy!"
Oh my God.
And the guy fails his wisdom check and thinks that his ex-wife is coming and runs off. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
So if you still feel like playing when this dungeon wraps up, we'll let you in.
Okay.
That goes for
I
anybody
wouldn't
else.
mind.
It goes for
I
anybody
wouldn't
else who
mind.
wants to play too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind starting a character off from scratch.
Yeah, we're playing 5th edition. I don't know which edition of D&D you normally play, but that's what we're playing these days.
Well, I got to get off of here, and I got to make some damn phone calls so people's electricity stays on. And
Good.
I'll check back up on you in a little bit.
All righty. Have a good afternoon.
All right, man.
Are we there yet?
Hey, I'll turn this thing around.
Whereabouts are you now, though?
We're in Waco.
Waco. Okay.
Yep. Hey, King Kong. Loved your movies, man. And Riggs Jr. and JR. All kinds of people to visit.
Yep. Singletown was here. Lots of visitors. King Kong says text him when you're in Germany.
Okay.
He fell for the world tour. It's not really a world tour, King Kong.
I could go to Canada and Mexico.
It's still North America.
And, you know, it's possible, given the right circumstances, I could drive in Europe. I'd do that just for the fucking fun of it. Just to see if they get an international driver's license, see if they'd let me drive commercial there for fucking 6 months. Just for fun. Why not? They drive on the same side of the street as we do. I have to worry about little fucking pieces of shit like that Fiat right there, but
You'd enjoy their little trucks.
yeah.
They don't have 48 footers over there, do they?
I don't know. 48 is smaller than me.
What's your
My trailer,
53?
my trailer's 53.
Yeah, 53.
We got some fairly big trucks over there. I know that.
Oh,
At least the
I'll cab
Germans
over.
do.
You'd have to drive a cab over.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I like cab overs. I think they're beautiful. And here's McLean Stadium, the stadium that RG3 built. Of course, you wouldn't know anything about that.
Who's RG3?
Oh, Robert Griffin III. He was he won the Heisman Trophy. He really good college uh, quarterback. He was a little bit too fragile for the NFL. He had one good season with Washington Redskins, and then he got hurt, and now he's retired.
They're not called the Redskins anymore, are they?
They're the Washington Commanders now.
Right.
Or as everybody calls them, the commies. Nobody but the woke assholes in D.C. gave a fuck what that team was called, including the Native Americans. Like they tried to change the name on my Kansas City Chiefs, and the local Indian tribe there in Kansas City said, "No, you don't. We like it." The Potawatomi tribe said, "Keep the name. We like it. We endorse it."
So they stayed the Chiefs
Yeah.
for now.
It's a celebration of the, how powerful of warriors that that they were. They think it's a compliment, and it is.
Do the Atlanta Braves still stay the Atlanta Braves?
Yep, they did. But the Cleveland Indians are no longer the Cleveland Indians, and they lost a huge amount of their fan base for that.
Chief Wahoo?
I don't know what they're called these days.
Fucking stupid.
Yep.
It's not like they had a derogatory name.
Uh-huh. Anyways, I'm back from the damn telemarketer.
Yeah. What were they selling?
I don't know.
You should get in a
That would
long
require.
conversation with one of them. One of them one day. Fucking start chatting about the fucking weather and shit.
Maybe one of these days I will. You know, I used to live in Waco, right?
Yeah, Waco's where you got your divorce, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're coming up on one of my favorite places in Waco, the dirt track.
Nice. Did she stay in Waco?
Oh, she did for a bit. Then she lost the house. All she would have had to done was pay the fucking property taxes. The house was paid for.
And she had 800 grand to pay the taxes with, so.
Yeah. She could have been set for fucking life down here. A nice life.
Yeah. Is she in Texas still? Or not even in
No.
Texas anymore?
Yeah. She's up in Kansas City now.
Oh. Closer to you.
Yeah. I'm going to have to stop here. They got a Dickey's barbecue in the Rump Ranger truck stop. I wish I'd have known that before I made my plans. I'd much rather have barbecue than Chinese. I guess Chinese is probably better for you.
You gotta start cooking your own meals.
Yeah. I have not gotten a chance to go by the fucking grocery store, though. It's so busy.
Yeah, that's true.
And I did cook my own meals yesterday. I was eating ramen noodle in the cab. But that ain't really cooking.
No. If you go on that fucking ape diet, you're not gonna be able to eat ramen anymore.
No, I won't be. All right. Here's the racetrack coming up.
Like a half mile oval.
If that, I don't even know if they're that much. It's a little one. They're still going. Good for them.
Nice.
They're hanging in there.
It's a dying sport.
Unfortunately, yeah, it is. Those little dirt tracks are so much fun, though. Got a buddy who races down here. At least he used to, but he's got to be pushing 60 now, too. Maybe he still races. But he owns that junkyard that's right there off to our left.
Okay.
The pick and pull.
You pick, you pull?
Yeah. fucking great. You know, if you want to be a fucking race car, it's a great fucking business to own.
Yeah.
He always drove a modified street. So,
Those are the OG drifters. Dirt track boys. Fucking, it's interesting to watch them race. You know how they like slingshot? They kind of spinning and they almost static for a bit and zoom, take off.
yeah.
It's an art.
Oh, they had a fucking hilarious thing they do at whenever they'd have like a wreck and it would spill parts and shit all over the racetrack. Um, they had this fucking girl in a bikini come out driving a fucking Johnny Popper with a rake behind it.
Highly sexy.
Yeah, very much. And it was, you know, that Johnny Popper was old school because it was pop, 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 pop. John Deere Green while she was out there doing that. Fuck, she's probably 30 and homely now.
Probably sued the track 20 years later for objectifying her.
Yeah. What do we got going on here? Guardrail repair? Looks like it. Yep, guardrail repair.
Still no sign of those thunderstorms.
Nope. There's some really light, very high clouds way up off to the north. Other than that, there's nothing. Now we got a good crosswind.
You getting pushed around, are you?
Yeah, a little bit. But it's not strong enough that I've had to slow down or anything.
Your trailers have that skirting underneath them.
Yeah.
Do you have the wings on the back doors too?
Unfortunately, no. Because that really helps with your gas mileage. But I also hear that it's awfully fucking hard to back with those things. You can't see them.
Or you fold them up before you back up.
Yeah. Which is sort of a pain in the ass, I think.
Yeah, they're for the road.
This is the town of West. They're famous for exploding about 10 years ago.
They have a rival town east.
Well, they had a fertilizer factory here making ammonium nitrate,
Oh, that's what you mean by exploding.
and it caught fire.
Kaboom.
Exactly. I guess the policeman doesn't like that guy hitchhiking, or those two guys hitchhiking. It does say no pedestrians allowed on the highway, so I guess that's fair. Used to be back in the day, if the cops didn't want you around, they'd give you a ride to the edge of the county or something. So keep on walking.
Now they give you a ride into jail.
Yeah. I think the old ways were better. Moved you on down the road. Nobody got hurt. No fuss, no muss, no bother. Get the fuck out. Had a buddy who lived up here in West when that thing blew up, and his garage door got blown off of its tracks, and he lived 2 miles away from it.
Shit.
There was a set of railroad tracks, no train on it at the time, but it went parallel to where the explosion took place, and it moved the railroad tracks and the roadbed of the railroad over a foot. That's a big old boom right there.
How many did it kill?
Killed every fireman in the town. Oh, cool. Look what we got going by us. Those fucking, it says Waymo. I've never heard of them.
It's like a
But it's
Google
like,
car.
yeah. Well, it's not. I don't know if it's a self-driving or if it's one of those ones where they do like the Google Street View.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Taking pictures.
And here we are in Abbott, which is where Willie Nelson has his ranch.
Is this neighboring town Costello?
Maybe. But down on the, oh, what's the name of that fucking river that goes through Waco?
I don't know. You live there.
I know. Brazos. His ranch is down on the Brazos. Yeah, down on the Brazos River, which is to the left of us.
No cars.
No cars.
You
He's
don't have any
deadhead.
cars.
He's deadheading. Did you see Billy's new no eggs?
A dozen.
A dozen hammers dancing around in an empty can, in an empty egg carton.
Yeah.
I'm going to let this guy go ahead of me because I want to get behind him.
Excuse me. There's some big bags of fertilizer there.
Yeah. There's another one of them fucking Waymo cars. You want to Google them motherfuckers? Waymo.
Waymo.
Yeah.
Okay. Waymo, formerly the Google Self-Driving Car Project, stands for a new way forward in mobility. So it used to be
Well,
Google Project. It's a
they
it's
got
self-driving, but there's a driver in it who's using data calculating a safe route with the help of AI and machine learning.
Well, I can tell you, they've got a long fucking way to go before anybody wants to ride around in that fucking piece of shit. Well, and I can guarantee you that one of the guys is driving it and not the car.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe,
Well, I'm sure it has to have the ability to be overridden, of course.
yeah. Just the way he's moving through traffic. He isn't
Yeah.
driving like a. Now
Well, he's teaching it how to drive. He's teaching AI how to be a dickhead on the road.
okay.
He's probably got it in learn mode, and he's like, okay, listen up, computer. This is how a Mercedes driver drives. Okay, computer.
So now they're both pulling off.
Huh.
Oh, somebody abandoned a dog out there. He's looking for his owner.
Oh no. Go pick him up.
If I worked for a different company, I would. No doubt about it. Beautiful old black lab. A little bigger dog than I'd wanted, but
Price is right.
yeah. How anybody could take an animal that is absolutely dependent upon you, loves you unconditionally, and just set it loose in the countryside on the side of a busy fucking highway like that. I will never understand. That's like the ultimate betrayal. Because they would never, ever, ever do anything like that to you.
See, I never looked at it like that. I always just looked at it like they'd run away.
Oh, they might run away, but they would never, abandon you somewhere.
No, I don't know. I think you need a service animal. Too sweet.
Say that again?
I think you need a service animal. Too sweet. Like
I don't think so.
ASAP. Oh yeah.
In case they pass a fucking red flag law. I don't think so.
Didn't you say your mom's dog or your parents' dog fucking jump on right up in the cab and was up on
Oh,
the
hell
dash?
yeah. She loved
Yeah.
it.
Let's
She
go.
fucking loved it. She was like the proudest dog you ever fucking seen in your life.
Yeah, riding high, man.
Yeah. It's like, look at me, I'm queen of the world. Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Well,
Fuck you. My friends can see me now.
I know
You
this says
taking
exit, but
you
I'm
taking
fucking
your
going
30
in.
minute?
Yeah, I'm taking my 30 minutes in here.
Look at this gringo coming in the outdoor.
I ain't gonna make it. Nope. Motherfucker. Shit. Oh, well. Well. Straighten it out and fucking try again.
When you spend your whole 30 minutes backing up.
Yeah, shut up. I'm just providing lunchtime entertainment for the brothers.
I'd have jumped out of the cab to go pee by now, for sure. Hello, brother Easy. And Shinobi One.
Hey, we got all the good people. All right.
We're in?
Yeah.
Oh, phew, fuck. Go stretch your legs.
Yeah. Have me some Chinese food. These guys next to me are from Ontario. Husband and wife and a pug.
Is he a ginger?
I don't know. The truck's a ginger. It's a Volvo. So, well, I have a big shadow, Shinobi, because I'm a fat bastard. So, anyways, I will be back in a bit. I'm going to go grab some food. So, I will catch you guys in a half hour or so.
Bon appetit.
Gonna have some Chinese.
Are the tires still there?
Howdy. Thank you, Shinobi. Could have timed that much better. Good, I thought I'd lost you guys. Phone got hot. Shut down. Holy fuck. They've got 4 dogs, 2 people, in that one little fucking truck. God damn. I bet it stinks in there. She don't look too clean.
The dogs are the cleanest thing in the truck. Brandon yeeted himself. Welcome back.
Thank you. Says we got a traffic jam 5 miles ahead of us. Ain't no good. Emma, you there?
Yep.
All right. On our left-hand side, there's a tan building with a silver sphere above it. It looks to me like that is a Tesla coil. And I don't know if you can see it well enough because it's behind the hill right now. It's right there on the horizon. And there's no universities or anything out here.
Hmm.
Let me pull this out of. Do you see it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. What's that?
It's fucking giant.
Private, eh?
Yeah. Why in the fuck would somebody build a 100-meter tall Tesla coil in the middle of nowhere, Texas?
Because you can.
Yeah. We'll get a better shot of it once we get over the top of this hill.
Oh, that's weird.
There's no big fucking buildings by it. Nothing. Just that one little shack.
Wow. Hmm.
What the fuck, you know? You got all these guys with conspiracy theories. Here's one you guys need to look into.
What the fuck is this thing?
Why the fuck did they build this thing out here?
Yeah, that's
Put the camera
strange.
back now. I'm gonna put the camera back now.
Thank you.
Ah!
Oop. Oops. Ah. Keep it straight, driver.
Can
Okay,
you see?
all's right with the world. Yep, all's better.
Okay.
So
Now, the only
flat.
thing I can think of is, well, we're actually on top of a hill right now. The only thing I can think of is they fire that fucker up and call lightning to it.
Maybe.
Because there's, by that little shack I was telling you about, there's a smaller Tesla coil. It's only about 20 meters tall. So they're fucking doing something. I don't get it.
What's the name of the town you're closest to here?
Abbott?
Abbott.
It's between Abbott and Italy. It might actually be closer to Italy.
I found an article on it.
Cool.
The truth about the mysterious Tesla Tower in Texas. It appeared outside Milford, Texas.
Eh,
Tesla Tower was noticed by citizens of Milford in 2017, but only more recently has become a fixture of the landscape. Anyone heading down I-35 can get a clear view of it from the highway. It stands alone in a field, unusual and looming. The similarities between Milford's mysterious tower and the Wardenclyffe Tower are visually striking, but hasn't been nicknamed the Tesla Tower based on appearance alone. Tesla's vision for the Wardenclyffe Tower involved wireless transmission. He was attempting to create wireless telephone systems that we live with today.
and wireless power transmission, too.
Visive Technologies is the party responsible for the construction of the tower in Milford and has similar goals. If their experiments with the tower are successful, this would mean they can wirelessly transmit energy between any 2 points on the globe.
So it's exactly the same as Tesla was doing, although they're trying to work out the bugs. Okay.
Xenic surface waves, right?
Yeah, I don't know what Milford is. Must be a town so small I don't fucking ever heard it. But that's not surprising.
So Visive Technologies mission statement. Our mission is to bring surface wave technologies to market in a safe, environmentally conscious, and reliable manner, improving living conditions across the globe. There are populations in the world that don't have access to electricity. If these experiments are successful, this could mean an environmentally conscious way to provide electricity and communication. So it's exactly what you think it was.
Okay.
You don't have to pay the guy with the patent because he's dead.
Here I thought that line of research was a dead end. Tesla, who in my estimation is one of the great geniuses of the early 20th century, couldn't figure it out. I guess late 18th, early 20th century. You know, the guy who invented AC power among other things. It's 70, but there's still big piles of snow up here. Must have gotten a nice snow between last week and now.
Snow in Texas?
Yeah, it happens. Depending on where you are in Texas, it happens a lot. Out in the panhandle of Texas, it's quite chilly. But it's also quite a bit further north and west. What are you doing, Hemi?
Watching you drive.
Oh, well, something was making all kinds of noise.
No, I don't know.
Weird.
Maybe my zipper here on my hoodie was rubbing on my earbud. Is that a cop?
Yep. Dallas police person. So it was a chick. Hey, Rusty's back.
Sleepy? Sleepy's back?
Yeah. He had his nap and he's all energized. Theft risk, Dallas County. Hey, they got a couple of those fucking Waymo trucks as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Teaching them how to do your job.
Yep. And this is just a moneymaker and not a career. Wow. There's this female attorney. She's advertising herself as a bad bitch lawyer.
Family law.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of law. I wouldn't doubt it. They're all fucking parasites. And South Dallas is a shithole.
That ain't ducks. Not really.
I really want them waffle burger fries.
The what?
The waffle fry.
Waffle fry?
I think we should put the waffle plates into the thing
Uh-huh.
and throw frozen fries on the waffle plates. Didn't you see that?
No.
The burger with the gluten-free bun, and it's French fries in a waffle. Chris, I see this here.
Oh, I must have missed it. Brandon.
Hey, hamster, you're just in time to see a wreck. Yeah, it doesn't look like much of a wreck, does it? Why don't you hop on? I can't really read your texts. Hope your vacation's going good for you, though.
What in the hell are you doing in Dallas this time of the day, sir?
Delivering meat.
Son of a bitch. No way. Oh my God. It's even worse than Austin.
No, not actually not. But
Well, it just, yeah, I couldn't tell where you were, so I kind of noticed a couple signs there. I was on this very road like 4 or 5 years ago, coming back from Florida. Yeah.
this is really the first traffic I've seen, and the only reason it got thick was because of that wreck.
Are you on 35 or which road?
No, I'm on the North Dallas Tollway.
Oh, geez, it's a tollway, and it still looks that way. I see where it is. Yeah.
Yeah, usually it's much clearer than this.
You going north?
Which is
that where you're going?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know where you are. Yep. I was on 635. That's what I took from Florida. Get over to 35E. And then that trip up to freaking Oklahoma just took forever. It took me like 3 or 4 hours to get around Dallas, and that was 4 o'clock in the morning. It's just nuts. Yeah. City doesn't sleep all that much, apparently.
No.
But it would have been worse had I come during the day. So.
Yes, that is the truth.
Because I crashed out at where the hell was it? Like Longview. There's a rest stop on 20 there somewhere. I just stopped and took a couple hour nap. I had to get something.
Yeah.
I was gonna go to a hotel, but it's like, you know what? I just need a couple hours. I don't want to spend $60 on that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do now? You're gonna drop your load off, or what? What's what?
Yeah. I've got a big old load to drop off.
Yeah. Then where are you going?
Well, I'm glad that those other trucks fit under that bridge. Well, then I'm done for the day. I'm going to try and find some place to park. This deep into the city, it's probably going to be paid if I don't want to fucking sit on my ass in traffic for the next 2 hours to get to the outside of the city.
Well, I mean, Walmart, you can park there, can't you?
Usually not.
Really?
Yeah, Walmart is pretty persnickety.
No kidding. I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah, Walmart is asshole.
China is asshole. That's a funny clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell to tell you to go. But there's a Papa Do seafood restaurant right up the road. So.
Oh yeah.
I've never tried it. Is it any good?
I don't know.
Oh, they're all over the place. Holy shit. Wow, I didn't know that. I never spent any time in Dallas, just passed through it a few times. Coming down from north, take 35 through Fort Worth, usually 35 west.
Hopefully I'm out of everybody's fucking way.
Don't see the homeless tents today.
Their tents have been taken down, but there's plenty of homeless.
Yep. Obviously this would be a favorite place to hang out, stay out of the rain, for sure.
Yeah, what rain?
Well, I mean, in the summer, especially when it rains.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's nice. It's pleasant. Texas is all right. I like it, except for the heat.
Yeah, we're pretty close to where Bush Senior is living these days.
Oh, yeah? Yep.
He lives in Parkview, which was just, 2 miles south.
Who is this lives there? Who is?
George Senior.
George
Senior. I mean, excuse me, George Junior. George Bush Junior.
Oh, really? He lives in Dallas?
Yeah.
I thought he was in Waco.
He has a ranch out in Crawford.
I could have sworn he was out in Waco.
He's got the fancy house here in Dallas.
Oh, he's got the high. Yeah, right. George W. Who was just an ultimate conservative, Bible-thumping evangelical Nazi. Don't you remember?
I remember him fucking lying his way into the Second Gulf War. Fucking
Yes,
killing half a million innocent civilians.
Yes, sir. Well, he didn't just lie to us. Everybody did.
Yeah.
Congress went along with it, too. So, hey.
Yep. I couldn't believe Colin Powell went along with it.
Yep.
He was one of the main instigators.
Yep.
I always looked up to him when I was serving under him.
I mean, it would seem to me, now, I don't know the lay of the land over there, but couldn't they have sent in a team to take the guy out? I mean, seriously? I'm sure they tried, right?
You would have thought so.
I mean, everybody kind of knew where he was. Just go in there and carpet bomb his particular area to get rid of him. But then there would have been another asshole that came in to take his place, right? So
yeah.
Riggs Jr. says, "Who's the smelly rodent?" Hey now.
Honey, I can't go anywhere until you get the fuck out of my way. You could back up.
Go ahead.
No.
Yeah.
No, that would ruin your entitlement. I hope you get fucking smashed.
Oh, you're so mean. What's your deal, Hemi? Anything going on with you?
No, man, just the same old.
Same old stuff, different day. Yeah. Yeah, we had a nice weather day down here today. It was raining and cloudy the whole day. I love it. It's perfect.
Great Florida weather.
I'm not in Florida. That's Kush.
I thought you were down there.
No. The old man got sick and he was in the hospital, but my sister went down and she just said, "Don't bother. He's fine." So I was like, okay. So we're kind of waiting on the inevitable, which is probably going to happen one of these days. So I mean, he's perfectly well. I mean, he's a little bit decayed in the head, but when he's sober, he's not bad. But God, when he starts drinking, it's just he goes over. He goes over the hill. There's nothing you can do. You just gotta just get him before he drinks, and then he's not bad. So, but almost 88 years old. What do you want? You can't go on forever.
No, that's for sure.
So now, do you have to unload the shit, or there's somebody there that has to unload the shit?
Somebody here will unload the shit.
Oh, okay.
I have to find out where to put it.
All right. Well, you better go then.
Where to park my ass. Yeah.
All right, sir.
Anyways,
well, have a safe trip.
I will. I'll be right back, fellas.
All right, I got to go back to work. I'll see you. See you, Amy.
Take care, hamster.
Well, we are apparently where we're not supposed to be.
Uh-oh.
Teach them guys not to fucking mark their fucking driveways. See what it says on there? It says, no license plate. Please don't use USED. Fucking illiterate motherfuckers. Oh, and we got we're so happy you're here. Giant fucking rocks. Yeah, you can fucking tell me.
Right now, senor. You gotta wait outside the street. Gotta come back over here, 5 o'clock in the morning. Come back over here. Yeah. They only allotting 5 to 11 in the morning. Yeah. Now it's only chicken. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, what's up, Kush? Hope you're having a good vacation. Hey, Alex Riggs. We talked to General Hamster just a second ago. Well, gentlemen, I just found out that they are not going to receive me until 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'm going to go make sure that the back end of the truck's not hanging out in a driveway. Well, it's a holiday wherever You are Singletown. Shit. I knew that. Catch you guys in a bit. No, Alex, I'm not going to get a 304. I'm a monk. Well, I'm going to call it a night. Got up early, hauled ass up here for no reason. They stopped unloading at 11. So I'll be there at the front gate at 5 o'clock in the morning. And you guys are invited. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Peace be out, my brothers. Bye-bye.